Hello. Hello, good evening. How's everyone today? How is everyone doing? Hello, hello. Who's here? Bellhound. They're my dog. Keyboard removal service. Yeah, I was like getting ready. I'm sorry, little Reggie just sits in front of me, starts going over the keyboard, and I'm like, come on, come on. The round one Holland collab starts today. The what? I don't know what that is. What a boys, so we got time. Yes, we do! We do actually, we do. My sister is getting a ride to work tomorrow, so no need for me to be up super early.
But alright, I know that. How are you guys doing? Deep Space Boys. How have you guys been? I've been extra obsessed with card games this past like 3 days. Just woke up. Oh yeah, how was your nap, Bellhound? Missed ya? Oh, thank you. Let me just start opening the game so I can have it ready to switch. I'm becoming a card game anime protagonist, real. Figuring out the post-nap feelings, valid. But yeah, because I mean, I got some friends that got me into the Digimon TCG a while ago. Do you guys remember when I did like the tutorial and everything and I taught you all how to play? And then I kind of stopped playing for a while because I didn't have time. Or I like was doing other things. But I don't know, these past 2 weeks I've been putting my life in order. Been doing more things. So I went back to it. Got a new deck, been trying it out. So it's been fun. And also since the Digimon TCG, you know, it's like it's not official. They want to play like virtually. I can only play it on PC. You know, they don't have it available for like phone or whatever. So I can't play at work because I'm not supposed to install things on company computers. And even if the thing is just kind of like executable, like still, I don't want to be caught like playing on company time, you know. So I remember at one point I saw somewhere that the Pokemon TCG had actually had a PC client, like official, and they also, and I remember they announced it like a mobile thing. So I went to check and I saw that the one that have a PC client, it also has a mobile client, so you can also play it on Android. And the other one that's releasing, it's another thing. That's its own mobile thing. You know, it's meant to be used mobile. And it's gonna have like pretty cards and it's gonna have like different rules. It's gonna be more casual. And Pokemon was like my first, or one of my first card games. But like it was definitely the one that stuck with me the most. Along with another one that was like from my country. It has, but that I don't think that's, I don't know if that's getting done anymore. And if it is getting done, it's not getting to North America. So I got the mobile version of the Pokemon TCG, and now I'm obsessed because I love the Pokemon TCG gameplay. So like I play on my phone, and then if I get on the computer, I play Digimon, and if I'm on my phone, I play Pokemon. And I got some decks from Cat, from meta decks that I'm trying to build. So yeah, that has been my life these past like 3 days. I miss those days when my uncle's friends would play Yu-Gi-Oh at our house and everyone brought their decks and peripherals. Pain. Yeah, I also play Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I tried the Master Duel, but I can't with Yu-Gi-Oh. It's too much effects, you know. It's not like I like more straightforward stuff. And like Digimon, I mean Digimon also has like a lot of effects and bullshit, but especially with the emulator, it's usually done like fairly quickly. Company time, a manager lady told me that it's okay for us to play games while waiting for clients. God, I wish. I was in a job before that there was like a lot of just waiting like for calls, for people to answer calls. And we weren't really supposed to do anything while waiting, you know, because we have to be attentive to answer. A bunch of people I will read, because I mean usually there's this thing, you know, that if you're reading a book, for some reason you're considered like less distracted than if you're playing a game. I don't know. They see it like they don't see it as bad as if you're playing a game. I will read. But you know, here at my work I can't, because I'm not supposed really to just be sitting down for long periods of time. Just take it from and read a lot of hey. Who is playing with a meta deck instead of trying to win with her favorites. The thing is that I like a lot of Pokemon. And in Digimon, I just kind of play with the ones I like. You know, I ask a friend like, "Hey, can you build a deck with like this Digimon, like centered around like this Digimon?" For Pokemon, the cards are so changed now, but I'm just like, let's go, whatever. If I like it, I like it. The Pokemon TCG, the gameplay has changed a lot though. I mean, not that much, but like it has evolved quite a lot from when I used to play like way back in the day. Like back when I used to play, you know, having a Pokemon with like 120 HP or like 150 HP was still considered like, holy shit. And now there's Pokemon with like 300 HP. Hey, baguettes. I know there's Pokemon with abilities too, so they're like, you know, they actually have effects and stuff that you can do, and I'm like, wow. Back in my time, we just added energy cards, and like sometimes the attacks had effects, and that was pretty much it. You reminded me of the days where every kid brought those bulky Game Boy connectors that you plug from one Game Boy to another to play multiplayer. The Game Link. I have it. I have it. I have it. I have one. I have my Game Boy Color still. Hey, PCU. We're talking about Pokemon and Digimon. I fought my classmates in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Ha! I fought my classmates in Pokemon Blue. Get on my level. Tag love. Thank you, thank you. OG red, blue, yellow gang, let's go! I did dumb teenager decisions though, and traded my Pokemon Blue for Pokemon Silver with like a classmate. So I don't have my Pokemon Blue copy anymore. But I still have the Pokemon Silver one. The OG Pokemon Silver. Gasp, indeed, yeah. I was like 12, you know, so... Not smart decisions. I remember buying a bootleg Pokemon version. I was wondering why Professor Oak was cussing me out. Oh yeah, I know there were some stores in my country that had like the bootleg versions. Some of them look pretty legit. Some others not so much. But yeah, I'm getting back into the Pokemon. But I love card games. The thing is that you know, since I'm not much of like going out person. And you know, the cards use a lot of space. I'm not much anymore of like collecting cards. You know, like I don't like. I like it. You know, I do like having them, but it wins the part of my brain that is like. But like one, I'm never gonna use them, and two, they're just gonna be, since I'm never gonna use them, they're just gonna be there, accumulating space and dust. And we bought some Digimon decks with my sister to like play and practice against each other. And also because I mean the Digimon emulator is not official, so you know, I wanna support the game a little bit, at the very least. There's a few singles I want to pick up because of the art, but that's for the shrine. Otherwise, yeah. I think I still have the old Mewtwo, old Mew card somewhere. You know, the one that they gave you when you went to watch Pokemon 2000? Question mark. Fox is part German. Yes. Time to go out and challenge random people that make eye contact with you, like in the games. That happened to me once, actually, with with the Nintendo DS. I was like on the metro, waiting for the train, and some guy saw me playing Pokemon. And like he also has his DS out, and he was like, "Yo, what a match!" Having a large community is a vital component for making the cards worth buying, which is why I never really got into them. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like if you have somewhere, like before I used to go somewhere, you know, that they will play cards, or like we would play, like a lot of my classes will play, so we would play at class. You know, so I would buy them so we could play, but like nowadays it's like I'm gonna buy them and then like put them away and that's it. You know, it's a waste of money and space and paper. Did you beat his ass? No, he beat my ass. I'm bad at Pokemon. I've never been a meta player. But yeah, that's why I think I've been thinking, you know, since I've been playing Digimon through the non-official, through the fan-made client, and then playing Pokemon TCG with the very much official client from the Pokemon company itself that they made. And I'm like, yo, these guys were actually geniuses with this one thing, you know. We can criticize the Pokemon games themselves as much as we want, because they have dropped on quality quite a bit. But you know, the move of making the game digital also was genius, because it's literally the same game and it's official. So you can literally also buy booster packs, or you can also buy decks. Like you can buy the like decoration for your deck, like card sleeves, like deck boxes, like the different coins design, different coin designs. But it's all, you know, on your PC, and now they have like a mobile version also. So you know, you can, it's the same thing, you know, of like having the cards and buying the boosters and whatnot, but like in the palm of your hand. And they still get the money, you know. So it's like, yo, Bandai, when is the official Digimon TCG client coming? Bandai, please. It also has a thingy that you can actually, like, you can actually, you know, you have physical cards, you can scan them and like have them in the game. It's like it's genius. Like now I wanna buy boosters and decks and stuff again because I wanna play Pokemon, but like virtually. From the ease of my couch, I can play Pokemon matches with whoever, and they have like casual and ranked also. So you know, you can go into casual, just play casually with people, or you can go into ranked, where I assume all the tryharders are. They also have like a level up and battle pass system that, you know, they all, as always, they have like the free one and the paid one. So like, you know, they also get money. So yeah, great. I think more card game makers should do this. There's always gonna be the people, you know, that want to have the physical thing, or that like actually going into like stores or tournaments, you know, with their decks and whatnot. They won't go away. But like now you can also do it like digitally, and that's I think that's great. And the fact that, at least as I said in Pokemon, the fact that it lets you also scan your cards, your physical cards, to get them into the game, I think that's sort of genius. Because like if someone has things, you know, or if someone bought like a booster pack physically or whatever, they can just put it in the game. I've never once paid real money for the battle pass. You get enough gems to unlock it pretty easily. Gasp. Let's go. But yeah, what I'm going at is like, you know, you can still pretty much play for free, you know, and they give you booster packs and stuff as you level up. So you can like build things. But I mean, if you wanna buy cards, if you wanna buy booster packs, you can. And they're still making money selling booster packs. They're just digital booster packs. I don't know. I think that was pretty smart of them. And again, I'm Bandai, please. Bandai, I'm begging. I am on my knees. On my hand and knees begging. Please. Please. An official Digimon TCG app. Please, I will buy so many booster packs. I will buy so many decks. If you just give me the ability to play online. But yeah, that's the thing. So I'm falling back into my initial obsession with card games, but now in mobile form. There goes the Mika money. These devs don't make a TCG save crooks. What? No, do it, do it. Better card games than gacha games, obsession, not gonna lie. Yeah. You know, for the gachas, I kinda since I started playing a lot of them, I've said this before, but since I started playing a bunch of them because I like them or for the store or whatever, kinda stop spending on them a little, because I'm like, you know, the characters will come back eventually. Like sometimes I spend, sometimes I don't. It really depends on like my mood, my wallet at the time, whether I have like some other character I'm waiting for. But I'm like, you know, it's no biggie. And I did drop one now. The ones that are on the Discord, they saw that I dropped. I just dropped Genshin altogether. I'll just watch the story on YouTube. I found a channel that uploads the no commentary gameplay and has like the English voiceover and also plays with the male protagonist. So, you know, it's basically like I'm playing. So yeah. And I am kind of on the fence with a Star Rail because I like a Star Rail, but I feel Hoyo, it's kind of gatekeeping Star Rail a little bit too much. Because as I said, you gotta have, you know, the characters like level up and stuff, and sometimes you need like a specific teams or specific characters, and you need to go and reveal your entire thing and whatnot. And this is for story content. So when games start doing that for story content, especially considering how the farming in Hoyo games is with like the relic and bullshit, I'm like, you know, if they keep that up, I might also just drop it and go to YouTube. But we're still on the fence with that one. We shall see. We shall see how it goes. We shall see how it evolves. But yeah, like sometimes for the story, you know, for the bosses, they will give you like the one or two character, but you know, if you don't have the other two characters, you don't have the other characters that have like good synergy with that one character that they give you, it's like it's no use. It's whatever. That's what I like, because in Zenless, they give you characters to do all the story content. And in Honkai Impact as well, they give you the characters to do the story content. You just build your characters to do like all the side things, all the side stuff. And and with that said, you know, even though like you don't really need to farm in those games because they give you the characters to do the story and they're all leveled and whatnot. Even then, I farm more in Zenless than in any other Hoyo game. Even though I don't use my own characters for the story. But you know, because I'm happy, because I can build whoever the fuck I want. Because then when new story content comes out, I can just play with the trial characters and be happy and finish the story. So yeah, unless a Star Rail. as I said, we'll see how Star Rail evolves, but right now I feel like they're kind of gating the game a little bit. And as I said, I mean like main story stuff. Like I'm not talking about like side content or like simulated universe or whatever. I mean main story only. And if a game starts like kind of gatekeeping you on story content, I'm like, yeah, that ain't it, boss. And like a lot of people will be like, oh, but just farm, you know, like, oh, I have no trouble because because probably they have like I used to get these comments all the time when I stream Star Rail, because everyone is like, oh yeah, I have like this character, I have all the characters, you know, I have the max level with like all the max equipment and the things, and I said that it's hours and hours and hours of farming. And it's like, yeah, if you do it, you know, if you have nothing better to do with your life and no other hobbies, and you just dedicate yourself to that, it's like, yeah, you're gonna have no trouble. But for someone that is just like focused on a story, and I'm not really much into farming, it's like, farming is the worst part of gachas, yeah. Truly. It's like I let it pass, you know, in games like Reverse, Narrow Cloud. Now Girls Frontline also do it because you can just put the stages on auto or just like press escape and it just do like all the farming for you in like 20 minutes and you're done. And you know, unless you're doing like in those games, you know, Narrow Cloud, Girls Frontline, Narrow Reverse, unless you're doing like hard content, you can usually just do the story with whatever. And now Reverse put a breezy mode, so they have like a casual mode that is even lower difficulty. So you know, it's like good stuff. That's a good shit. But true love and hope shooter that I'm digging up. Ooh, which is it? Yes, casual. And I mean that's fine, you know, because it gets you in a headspace that I feel like Star Rail is kind of missing with what they're doing, and probably Genshin also a bit. I don't know. I don't know enough about Genshin meta. But yeah, it gets you in a headspace that, you know, it's like, oh, I am enjoying this game, so I wanna invest money on it, you know, if I can, like, just because I want, you know, just because I wanna get this character or whatever, or like do this or do that, or like buy this skin. But you know, just because I want to, not because not because I feel that I need to, so I can be able to continue playing, which I feel like it's something that Star Rail and Genshin do. I mean, I'm not sure about Genshin, but I think also. But Star Rail, I feel like it's kind of going in that direction. Yeah, exactly. I will spend out of joy. Or you really do be like, if you pay me. Yeah. That's why I'm like in Stillness, you know, because I don't mind spending money in Stillness because I'm enjoying the game. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. And I know that for story content, it doesn't really matter if I have my characters built or not, because I am gonna use the trial characters. They give me trial characters to complete the story content. And I'm happy with that. So I can continue enjoying the game. And like farming at my own pace. But Star Rail, I spent a few I spent like probably like 300 on Star Rail or something. in like all the time it's been out. And it's not really feeling worth it anymore. You know, because now I got Firefly, and she's kind of the current meta, so she kind of just breaks everything. But now, you know, they're kind of introducing new meta, or like new characters kind of do the same but like better, you know. The power creep is real. And as I said, when it happens for like side stuff or like challenge stuff, that like side content, I don't mind. But when they do it for main story stuff, I'm like, let's stop there a second. What are you doing? Oh, Forever Winter. I think I've heard of that. Also, yeah, Belhan was saying the artifacts and all that in Hoyo, it's the worst. Like Celeste still has it, but I mean, they give you more stuff, so you can go to the store and get it like in a sort of gacha thing instead of having to farm it continuously. And they do give you a few more things, I feel, to get the thing that you need, the main stat that you need. Still kind of a pain, but I feel it's slightly better. But again, I don't really mind because I can continue doing story anyway. I won't be gated out of a story because I don't have like the perfect set of main stats and substats on my characters. As a Sunday was in a character? Yeah, Sunday's coming back for some fucking reason. Gotta get the biker wives. Yeah. I'm probably gonna spend the weekend farming some sellers to get some rolls for Caesar. Gotta keep rolling for Caesar. I'm gonna get at least to the 50-50. I can't really spend much for her because I spend a lot already for Jane. So if I don't get Caesar, I might wait for the next time she comes around. But we're gonna try. Attempts will be made. Just roll good. Gotta say for Bernice. Oh, yeah, she's coming soonish, isn't she? I know she's coming after Caesar, but I haven't logged in this week to sell this, so I don't know. I don't know when the minor ends. We love Sunday, or a piece of his character arc. I'll say 3 times now. And like, I never really understood why people were so excited about Sunday. I'm gonna guess it's just because he's a pretty boy. He's not even that pretty, in my opinion. Looks kind of lame. Ugh. Evil and hot. He's barely evil and he's barely hot. So I'm like, but I mean, whatever. Whatever people want. Kind of lame and boring speeches, yeah. I don't really feel like I don't really think he's such a great character as some people made him out to be. If anything, when it comes to like personality and a story, I prefer Robin. But I guess it's kind of meant to be like, you know, two opposites and their siblings. I don't know. Brevity is the soul of wit, so they should remember that. Stop lying in my keyboard. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the story was fun. I still haven't finished the newest Lao Fu patch. But I got to like some of the good moments. It picks up real good. But again, that's for a Star Rail is mostly the thing that they're doing of like gating main story content behind. Like, oh, you need to have these levels and you have to have like this team or like a team specializing in this or that. Instead of being like, just play the story, you know, and just enjoy the story. Like, that sort of happens in turn-based games, but you know, it's different because they're full games. You know, you're not having characters locked behind paywalls. You just might need to grind. Like, if you didn't level up a character, you might need to go level it up or something. But like, you know, you have all the characters available to you. And they're like games with an end. With a beginning, a plot, and an end. So I don't feel the same approach should apply to a gacha. Hey, Shia, my beloved, my general, she's so cool. Because as I said, it's very common in turn-based games. Like, that's why I could never progress on Shin Megami Tensei 5, because I'm very bad at the whole grinding thing. And you gotta grind a lot. But you know, the characters are just out there. I just gotta go and talk with the shadows and get them. If I need like one in particular, and then like level it up, you know, it's all there in the game already. I don't have to pay extra money to get a character that I need to clear a boss. Like, let's not forget the Argenti fight. That was a disaster, and that was very much meant to be done with one of the latest characters that had released, I think, who I didn't roll for because I was not interested. And it's like, well, you're fucked then. Crow bearing them into joining you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not, as I said, I'm not much of a grind person, but it's like you can't do it because like, you have everything available there for you. You know, if you need a specific demon, you just go bully it into joining you, and then bully other demons to level it up. You know, get more skills and whatnot, and then go beat whatever boss you were having trouble with and progress. My RPG trick is never to run from a fight, especially in the old games like Phantasm Star. Oh yeah, but I mean, there are some games that even if you do that, it's still not enough. Like, that's why I liked The last one I played that was like that was Tales of Berseria. Tales of Berseria had a good had a very good balance on that end. Because you know, like as long as you didn't avoid all the monsters on the overworld, you know, like you kind of fought everything on your way from point A to B, you will have enough level to beat like the bosses and the hard fights. But you didn't have to like go and be like, okay, I'll have to go and grind this area or whatever. The one negotiation on melding really made me go, okay, I just want to melt all these goofs into goo, then go get more to melt into more goo. Let's go. Just treating all the teams as disposable as it should be. My sister in Persona 3 had a moment like that, and she had a moment of insanity, and she completed the Persona compendium in Persona 3 portable, I think it was, yeah, the one from the PSP. Oh no, girl. And she did it. And she did it before finishing the game. Except for like, I think there were a few that were like more endgame. But like she got, like, you know, she got like everything she could by the point she was in. And then like she breezed through the final fights because she had grinded so much. And she had like every single persona. So yeah, it was something. Also, my sister finally continued Final Fantasy 16. She used it to fight against Titan. I don't know if you guys remember. She's like, God damn, what a fight. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. But yeah, anyway, that is my position on gachas. Which one was Titan? The Earth one. The Earth guy, yeah. That fight is so cool. I mean, all the boss fights in 16 are pretty cool. But still. But yeah, so I am slowly but surely dropping gachas. Oh yeah, that fight was something else. It's funny because, I mean, you know, it's like after every icon fight, you're like, how are they gonna surpass this? And then they go and do it. And I'm just like, how the fuck? We're getting ready for the gacha. Exactly, Ghost Frontline 2 is coming, so gotta be ready for that. So yeah, I might stick with just like Honkai Impact and Zelda's. And as I say, I'll see about a Star Rail. The Star Rail, it's on thin ice if it continues with its gating practices, anti-casual mechanics, anti-casual practices. Then it might need to be dropped and continued via YouTube. Ghost Frontline 1 I barely counted because I just played when events come out. Ever since I got the Scar Sisters, I just I barely worry about fights. I just send them to destroy everything. So then I just kind of wait for a story, and sometimes before events, I'll start logging in for like the resources and whatnot, and to like if I need to finish leveling up some skill or whatever. But after the event, same. Like I'll play maybe for like a week or two if there's like some farming that I need to do or whatever, and then it's like, goodbye, see you next event. Scar Sisters Coalition Teams, my beloved, are real. So, you know, I barely count it in my gachas that I play because it's not like it's not like I continuously join in, log in to grind. Every time I open the game for a new event, I get like the returner thing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm back, hello. Never at Cloud 2, like now I'm farming it because, you know, I'm trying to get currency to see if I can roll for Hubble again. And again, you know, like after every event, I'm kind of left with like the brain rot for a bit, so I'll also, you know, I'll keep farming for like a week or two, and then I'll just drop it until next event. I was thankful to get a Frontline Eclipse and Stars event. The event stream you did is the reason I discovered this channel. Oh, I'm so happy. Eclipses and Stars was so good. I'm so happy Cartesian Theater is dropping now, because that means there shouldn't be any like big stuff happening during November. Because I mean, as you know, I won't be here for the second half of November, so I wouldn't be able to stream. But I still need to stream longitudinal strain whenever they put it in campaign mode, because that's the one I'm missing. I mean, and all the previous thing before like mirror stage, but for that I have the video summary. I would love to like, you know, go back and read it all, but it's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot, and I have limited time. You know, it's not like I'm a solely Mika streamer. I'm scared for Cartesian Theater. Me too. Yeah, I still don't have fixed point. They're taking a while with the campaign events. I don't know why. They're taking their sweet, sweet time. But yeah. That is my position in gachas. I'm right now waiting for NTE. The weirdest name ever. It's like Neverness to Everness. That I wanna check out. The trailers look great. They look fun. I might do maybe I do a stream of me just checking it out. But then I'll, you know, as other gachas, I'll most likely just play it on my own. The only gachas that have stream rights on my channel right now are the Mika gachas and Reverse 1999. Because Reverse 1999 it's reaching, in my honest opinion, it's reaching Mika levels of cinema. So, you know, it deserves a spot here. But yeah, with all that said, it has been an hour of yapping. So let me see. I just suddenly remember. Did I gift out all my memberships for this month? Let me see. I believe I did, but like, just let me. Okay, yeah, I already did. I already did all the free memberships. Okay. We only want love and hope gachas, exactly. I mean, that's why I think that's why it was so hard for me to get into Genshin, you know, because like people told me like, oh yeah, no, Sumeru gets good or whatever, blah blah. And it kind of builds up my expectations, but my expectations for writing, you know, it's like I am spoiled by Mika and now reverse. So stuff that's like way lower than that, I'm just like, yeah, this ain't it, boss. Thank you for the yap session. This is true. I managed to drive home before the gameplay starts. Let's go! Perfect timing then. We love our yapping time. Let's go. We surely miss. Wait, why can't I can't react to the membership messages? That's so sad. That is so sad. But yeah, let's stop dunking on Hoyo and jump to reverse. Let's go! I don't know if the game is visible, so if you see a black screen, I'll fix that in a second. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to do that before starting stream, so it was glitched. Alright, game capture. Reverse. There we go. We didn't even mention the A game. Wait, which A game? Oh yeah, Reverse 1999 came out on Steam now, so that's great. Hopefully more people will check it out. Because I know people tend to be adverse to downloading PC clients. Like everyone just wants Steam and nothing else, which, I mean, it is valid to a certain point. I think I'm just used because I kind of live through the age in which like every game company and their mom wanted their own client. So I kind of got used to having like 5 clients installed in my computer. But you know, it's great that it came out on Steam, because that means also that, you know, people can leave reviews and whatnot, and hopefully it will reach more people and like more people will play it, because I really feel if Mika games are cursed to remain kinda niche, I hope that at least Reverse 1999 can get a bit more popular. Game out is a bit high, thank you. I will adjust that. Where's my adjusting button? Oh yeah, it's because it's at max. I had it at max, I think, for Neural Cloud. One can hope and pray. Oh wait, I need to roll first. Because look who's here. Look who's here. Look who is here! So it is time. Kakania, my beloved. My queen. Let's go. Starting bad. It's fine, it's just the first roll. It's gacha time. This is just 5-star, I think. Yeah. X. Damn! She's being difficult. Oh, there we go. Got a 6-star. Is it? No! Oh well.
New friends? New friends.
I mean, I can't be mad. I love Medicine Pocket.
New
And
investor.
I didn't have them.
New friends.
I can't even be mad. But yeah, now the next one should be her.
A suitcase immune to the storm. Yes, it's a wonderful idea.
See? This
So
is why I love
comfortable and
reverse.
spacious too. It could save many lives.
This is why I love Reverse 1999. Alright, it did take a few pulls, but not bad. How many did it take in total? Like 60 maybe? Now for Miss Robot. Oh, PCU, were you not
Slot
here?
machines. Blackjack.
Were you not here for the incident? Were you not here for the Lucy incident?
Your visits are always unexpected. I appreciate that. Door knocking is more of a formality
The lucky
than a functional
one hit
necessity.
wonder. The Free Lucy incident. So you know how since it's the 1-year anniversary, they gave out a free 10-pull ticket for the anniversary to pull Lucy's banner. So yeah, I used that on Lucy's banner and I got her. So free Lucy, just that easy. Oh, here, no, here I can check. And don't they have where do they have the exchange thing? Or do they not have it? Just so I can see the how many pulls I did. Oh yeah, I'll have to wait until the thing updates. I didn't count. But yeah, like 60, 70, something like that. I have like 10k of these and like 49 of these. So yeah, I mean, it did take a few pulls, but you know, can't even be mad because I got Medicine Pocket. And Gachania. Oh, here we go. So there's there's 10 per page. These are the ones from today. So we got 70. Really like 70, 80 pulls. It's worth. I won't complain. Orc, Cania, and Medicine Pocket, my beloved. You love those, love you back, all this balance, exactly. Wait, I haven't had time to raise her. I'm trying to get Marcus
Please watch your
Resonance to
step.
10.
Books are everywhere.
But anyway, now we can go to the story. Let me buy all the island bullshit. Because I'm weird like that. I haven't touched my island in months, but I like having all the island stuff. I'm gonna spend the currency. I have a bunch of currency. Woohoo! 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 Let's see if that's enough to...
Your visits are always unexpected.
They usually give you the
I
mats
appreciate that.
for this. Okay, never mind. So yeah. Time. No, for real. We finished this. So last time, you know, we had like Lucy and Enigma. Where is he? They're way backward. We had Lucy and Enigma trying to look for ways to survive the course. Meanwhile on the island, you know, the island got bombed. Six got bombed. A lot of people got bombed. I did win big at the gacha slots. I mean, it took a few pulls, but, you know, worth. We found Arcana. Then we teleported Arcana to like a military base and bombed her with a vacuum bomb. So she should be dead, hopefully. But Sophia that got turned evil. She was on my thumbnail. So yeah, there were a lot of things happening, and now the island, we're trying to cooperate with Laplace to try to stop the course and stuff. And I think that's pretty much it. Like, very summarized, of course, but I think that's pretty much it. So let's see how this ends. I'm pretty sure there will be a boss fight at some point. I don't think Arcana was like the final boss of this chapter, but we shall see. For now, let's go to 24, the Cycle of History. It's the January 13, 2 p.m. By the time people realize its true nature, it has already moved. The Hall of Apeiron.
Heed my words, 37.
Also, she's so hot. I love her.
That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Epiron, safeguarded by the Sixes and entrusted only to believers who brave Epiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Epiron. But you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
Oh yeah, right, Laplace was asking for the scroll so they could make sense of the curse. But they're like, no, we can't because they work with humans. Ew, humans! The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. 888 grabs 37 by the arm and drags her out of the lab.
Why? Sharing the scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others, like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth, is it not? The human researchers, they have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun, unlike what came after. I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Epiron will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
She stands her ground. She's right. With their faith shattered, people need something new to keep them going. And this time, her suggestion makes sense in a practical way, a quality often missing from her previous ideas. With the island no longer shielding them, the school must find another way to survive the emanation. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual? How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
Just trust us. Trust, bro. The custodian looks up at the fractured dome. The speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the school of Epiron, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world.
Make them pinky promise. Yeah, exactly.
Daughter of truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul.
Oh, I love how she calls us there, daughter of truth.
Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly. I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. That is why I am here now.
Skill issue.
What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual, a piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth.
Okay, but consider the world will be kind of fucked otherwise.
Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
It won't. 888. I won't let this happen. I promise.
Oh, Verton actually calls her 888.
You can't promise anything, Miss Verton. You're too young, too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
A valid and powerful observation. The hall itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament to the Banshee's claim. Even 37 is speechless.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
Wait, will is Yaoi Man supporting us? An unexpected voice speaks up. To everyone's surprise, the rhetorician does not raise any objections this time.
If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it? Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth? As individuals devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
210!
Oh my god, Yaoi Man. Yaoi Man's redemption arc. He waves his hand and gets up from his seat.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
He looks elsewhere, his demeanor suggesting a lack of interest rather than a genuine support for the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
He shrugs and walks out of the hall. Behind him, the star of Hermes clenches her fist with resolve. To the murmuring, doubting crowd, she speaks again, loud and clear.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else.
Let's go!
Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If 6 were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Some of them decide to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. Her victory arrives with a gentle sigh from the corner. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed. No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
Sitting tight on her SU-01BE, she gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. This is the essence of Appearance goodwill, in their newfound alliance with Laplace.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough. I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
Let's go!
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous.
No, let her cook.
And we have only 7 hours until the storm.
Dangerous? Maybe. But this is an exhilarating flight in the storm, Saneto. What better chance than now to push Zeno into updating their flying manual?
She's just relishing the challenge. She takes a few long gulps from her canteen and warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she were going to a carnival.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Red 38 is no way an apple the second.
Wow, you had to go there. She soars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks to a tiny red dot on the beach. From the corner of her eye, she notices shadows slowly creeping toward her.
Uh-oh, Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
Stingray rats. The Olithios trail close behind her.
Still got your speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
A swollen brain comes into view, filled with a dark substance and throbbing like a beating heart. The creature's soft, tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and lock onto Lilia.
A Manus aircraft? Worth a fight.
I love how she doesn't let anything deter her.
Haha! Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
Let's go!
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
Should be good, right? Yeah. Good on. Good, you actually. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Party in the sky and on the air.
Yo, what is that?
Relax. My sword sharp. It's newly made this year. Another jar?
Please, don't resist.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. You don't want to miss it.
What is that? A modified blink.
Ouch!
A coarse
It's
blink.
alright. Got you.
Alright.
No worries.
I believe in you.
Relax. Come back to me.
Sempre caro mi su quest'ermo cole.
Please, don't resist. We need some peaceful moments.
My sword sharp.
We need some peaceful moments.
Woohoo! It's newly made this year. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
And this is the city.
Why does it look so tiny in her old
Unbreakable! Let's get it over quick. Hey!
Alrighty.
I believe in you.
No worries.
Another jar? I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Please, don't resist.
Got you!
Hopefully I can resist.
It's wrong!
I do need some healing though. Can I get some healing? Can I get some healing? Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Relax. No worries.
Depict the world I have never seen before. Coming!
Come back to me. Thank you for your cooperation.
Each moment, now night.
Now let's go,
Also, the
Yunachi.
top three.
Do your thing. I don't think I have enough stack for the extra damage, but still.
I believe in you. We need some peaceful moment. Relax. Listen up! So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Gonna throw the old, so I'm scared.
I smell the scent of mint oil. Sending down signals from above. Oi! Leave my ship alone! Oi!
Oh, Soneto is
Leave my
not
ship
coming out of
alone!
this, yeah. Soneto has gone down.
No worries. It's newly made this year. Flight permission? Screw it! Thank you for your cooperation. Enjoy! That's the sound for a new era.
Okay, well, we're almost there. Look at it. It barely has any.
Relax. Woohoo! Take off! Another jar? Breathe. Unbreakable!
Let's go!
I will pray for you. Sorry.
To safely cast a immunity ritual, 2 conditions must be met. 1. Have the power to wield it.
Yes, Miss Tider has derived the formula and my team has finished designing the prototype converter.
Dice also is MVP. I don't think the MVP shows up at the end, I think it's random. Yeah, it's Twitter guy.
Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application. This is an unprecedented chance to rob the storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
2. Minimize the side effects.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals.
Ooh.
The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects. Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects.
Damn!
This should speed up our analysis considerably.
But this isn't enough.
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
Exactly! He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster. But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative, to let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthroughs. Enigma sits back down at the table, holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
I believe in you, my guy! You can do it!
So, this is the plan of the imaginary numbers. You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
37 ponders with great interest. as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They have you share all their information on the subject.
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is.
Wow! How dare you?
There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
Okay.
What? It sounds pretty cool to me. Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
Thank you? Question mark. Yeah, I'm like, it doesn't sound like she was insulting it, but also it kind of did.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
37 insists, softly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Yeah, that's kind of what we need to do. Hey, son! Welcome.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time. Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
She glances at the device, hoping for an answer, but the other end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves. Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Yeah, exactly. Hurry it up. Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling and gets straight to the point.
Anyway, timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh?
Flattered, the blue flower in Miss Radio perks up. No ordinary signal could reach this island. Since their arrival, she's been diligently managing their communications. As a result, she was somewhat reduced to being just a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Sonera and Regulus get to work immediately. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metals and sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station is quickly built. Oh,
now,
one of those.
A special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and, groove along.
Groove. Just vibe.
I assume you mean vibrate?
No. That's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
What? He stammers.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern. We have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. As she grooves with the signal, a pattern begins to form on the plate.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
I sense a new ship. You're real. Ulrich X Miss Radio. Let's go.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned, each letter falling into place like pieces of a puzzle. Until finally, the last letter is recorded on the page. That is some handwriting. Who wrote that?
This incantation.
The sight is hard to believe. How can this be?
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just...
You can't just go and tell a lady to vibrate now, can you?
I can read this language.
What? Excuse me? La unua circolo. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase is inscribed in the same tongue. Oh? The questions are, who taught this and when? Was it on the eve of the new millennium, when everything was a blank? Was it mother? So you have a mother! A myriad of thoughts flood the mind.
37. I think I know what it says.
You might get reversed and collapsed. I crumble into dust.
It means the first circle.
I think they said that before, but I think it's the first time a character is like, oh yeah, I know what this means. Or no, actually I think I looked it up. Yeah, I looked it up. That's what happened. Emergency Harmonizer Analysis Task Notification. A special notification. We have received a harmonizer capable of neutralizing the storm immunity spell, which has been proven effective through Ms. Luce's testing. The contents of the harmonizer have been sent to each department in the form of a photograph with this message. Please begin analyzing for mass replication immediately upon receipt. I'll call back the people from John Tyler's place. You all keep busy. Woohoo! Okay, I know we only read one so far. But I really need to go to the bathroom, so... A small break, everyone. Go get some snacks or something, because then I think we have only the last two and then the epilogue, so... We're doing this, we're finishing this tonight. So yeah, I'll BRB, see you in a few minutes, guys. I have returned. Welcome. I might need to stand up in about an hour again because I think Reggie is getting hungry. But she can endure for now. She can probably wait until we finish this, and then I'll feed her and we'll do the epilogue. No, that you return with Scatter. No, come back here. Did you bring snacks? No. Bold of you to assume I got snacks. I do have some Cheetos now that you remind me, but I don't like to eat dusty stuff at the computer. But yeah, shall we? So this is now still January 13, 3:31 p.m. 25, the first circle. Thus, the proof is complete. Ayo. Dusty stuff plus keyboard is no bueno, yeah. And I need to clean my keyboard too. Maybe I'll try to get it out this weekend. Because it is full of Reggie's hair. Which is not great. I also need one of those like tiny desk vacuums. You know, there's some like tiny desk vacuums. Because also the desk mat, it's full of Reggie's hair. But anyway, let's go. Oh, they give me music. Let's go. The first circle. Office of Director Laplace. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasped the message.
The first circle. That's what the incantation says?
He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation.
Uh-huh.
Akana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture.
But what if it wasn't?
We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on.
That's on you, honestly.
I can't believe I overlooked it!
The hot-tempered cryptography leader slams the table and bursts his face into his hands, clearly exasperated.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself. If the incantation means the first circle...
The pragmatist's voice is still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
I see! I understand now!
She understands now! A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of papers, sprawls out on the floor, and scribbles frantically.
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation.
That Gal. God, I love Regulus.
Because you mentioned her favorite shape,
the circle.
The irrational numbers are spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle.
Uh-huh.
But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Aha! Told you!
Regulus spreads her hands, speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. Everyone is talking quietly so as not to disturb her. Even Miss Radio has lowered her volume. Just as her sheets are about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up. Oh, Regulus, you're so terminally British. She is. Which is why I think it is a crime that the voice actor is in Wuthering Waves also, but they make her do an American accent.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis.
Okay.
Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
37 knots.
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array. I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort. But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify.
That's true, I understood that was a lie. You know, the Rosetta Stone.
Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence. We know that the incantation does work as proven by the Awakened. If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature and has the same effect as the incantation. Which is a circle that saves people from the emanation and can also be experimented with by the Awakened.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true, and vice versa. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle, because you're really into circles.
Come on, Regulus. Is it pi? No, she got a string of numbers. I don't think they showed it, or maybe they showed it once. But like, yeah, now they need to make sense of like the numeric code.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape. But I don't understand.
What don't you understand, Soneto? She picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1,
Oh, there we go.
-1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
That's the code.
How do these numbers relate to the circle?
That's what we need to find out, Soneto.
The first circle.
Enigma narrows his brows, spinning a pen between his fingers. His drafts are scattered across his desk, each of them a dead end.
Yes, it was the timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she cast the ritual.
I love how, I understand because it's under the circumstances. It's like, there are more pressing matters. But I love how they understood, like, oh yeah, she can read that. I wonder how. And then we just moved on. Or like, when will this come back? They clearly left that hanging to come back to it later. I'm gonna be eternally curious until it gets addressed again.
But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The cryptographer sneezes at the cloud of dust he uses to stir up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me. That's why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
He stops spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone, will that form have to be a circle too?
Exactly. Probably. In the cave, discussions and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. On each sheet is a differently drawn circle. Some are spheres, some have crossings, some are distorted forms. Just as the sea of papers is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle...
Uh-huh.
What could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
37 shakes her head and kicks away some paper balls at her feet.
I spent too long on the wheel and the bearing, not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot.
A what?
This could be a variation of a closed curve. A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
But which knot is it exactly?
"37" extends her hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of her arcane light.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4. The figure 8 knot is t to the power of -2 minus t to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared. While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4 minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7. I could go on all day. There are 165 different knots with 10 crossings, 9,988 knots with 13 crossings. But which knot is the code referring to?
I don't know, I mean, just look at the numbers. I think you're close. I think you can figure this out, 37.
+1, -1, +2, -3, +3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
She stops.
Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else.
Personally, I would skip this chapter. What? Why?
The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know.
True.
I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system.
True, the scroll was supposed to translate it for like her understanding, so it has to be something she knows.
And the Jones polynomial is the first thing I could think of.
Struck by an idea, she drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents, and the right side is the coefficients for the positive exponents.
I would like to see a math guy, a math person, you know, kind of explain if any of these make sense, or if they're just using, you know, when games sometimes use like fancy bubble just to make things sound complicated, because, you know, she gets it because she's like super smart and she thinks of numbers and whatnot, but like most people probably have no clue what she's going on about.
Eureka! This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of -4 minus t to the power of -3 plus 2t to the power of -2 minus 3 times t to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3t plus 2t squared minus t cubed plus t to the power of 4. A knot with 8 crossings.
I kind of understand what she did, but like very vaguely. Hey, Chaplain. She looks up. Her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. A golden knot projects from her fingertips.
See, Vertin, Apiron did give us the answer. The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine. No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself.
Yes, a pretzel. Yeah, exactly. That is the secret of the universe.
It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
A knot? Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madam Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Miss Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. When she turns it back on, Lucy's voice comes through clearly over the channel.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion. This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise will alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. In the quiet hush, Miss Radio cranks up her volume once more, but all they hear is a sharp hiss of static and a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes have passed.
Madam Lucy?
The only sound is a constant static, accompanied by a faint, scratchy reverberation.
Is the signal dropping? Madam Lucy, can you hear us?
What is going on the other end? See the numbers until I supposedly we got an answer to a question we didn't ask. No, actually we were trying to find the answer, so she cracked the code. Oh?
I can.
Did it work? The robot utters with effort. The knot slips from her grip and falls. It has completed its great mission. Then the rubber starts to fall apart and melt. Maybe it didn't work. Before the course could get to her core, the fire thief flashes a smile. She needs to ensure the next message is clear on the radio.
It worked.
Wait, if it worked, why are you melting? Or is it because she let go? The ritual core is officially complete. Thank you, everyone. The ritual core is complete. We have successfully overcome all the challenges we faced, and all that remains is assembly and mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you are interested, please feel free to submit your suggestions. Below are examples of the suggestions we have collected. 37, Lucinot. I support that. A bunch of numbers that probably title. Absolute Universal R-Power Storm Immunity Device. Laplace's Knot, uncool. 1914 Knot, wrong time. The knot? It has such a nice ring to it. I like Lucy Knot. Is Lucy dead? Oh no. Oh, I don't think you were here last time, PCU, when... I mean, she got experimented on herself, like, over 100 times. But, the thing is that they realized that they awakened, even if the curse has an effect on them, after a while they come back to their original form. That's why they were testing on themselves. Now 5:45 p.m. Mirror and curtains. Ooh, this is gonna be a fight. A mirror, a razor in green, and hands reaching into nothingness. The storm arrives in 4 hours.
I never thought it would be the Timekeeper and the Apeiron Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
Okay, but what about the side effects? Laplace is now in a rare state of tranquility, for the researchers have done all they can. There's nothing left for them to do. With only 4 hours to go, this is the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report this to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution. But it did not go well.
What do you mean?
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
What do you mean, what's a knot? Do you never tie your shoes?
I will be glad to answer your question. Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics, a knot refers to a connected closed curve in three-dimensional Euclidean space that does not intersect itself. They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles.
Oh, basically it's knots. Knots with drugs.
Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves in three-dimensional space, rather than the curves themselves. Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles. A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot, and...
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation. The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances.
Do they need to, though? Do they need to understand, or do they just need to have the thing?
Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
As it turned out, presenting a technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report and the listener's mad level. Wow.
I simply gave them honest answers.
She turns her head and looks thoughtfully out the window.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation. All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end. And spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage. The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm.
That's crazy.
Is a knot.
Why didn't you tell the House of Integratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
Yeah, just tie a knot, to not die. A rare hint of frustration flickers across her face. But she quickly moves on to a subject that deserves her attention.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me. My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
The researcher lets out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. Maybe he can catch a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you? Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
The robot turns to him, an approving smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind.
I love that she has to charge. I find that so funny.
Which is a positive sign for your resocialization. But I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come. The Scroll of Apeiron, the final piece of the puzzle, the key to minimizing any negative effects caused by the incantation.
Also, does having the actual scroll will help them with the side effects, apparently?
Wow! The designers on artificial somnambulism could use some of this inspiration.
Why is Lucy so rad? That's what I want to know. She's so cool, man.
Look at the clouds, painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
The red blur streaks forward at lightning speed, but the Uliatis are still in hot pursuit. Their skins are becoming increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
Funny. They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones.
I don't like how that sounds.
These little beasts would make for a good study. But I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Lilia speeds up again, trying to lose the pursuers that are swarming behind her like a dark vortex. This is such a cool art. In front of her, under the clouds, the great buildings of the Foundation are now clearly visible.
Fuel and ammunition are running out.
Her altitude is low enough. She can almost see the hallway outside the committee room.
Huh. Maybe I should storm the Vice President's office with them. But other people might get hurt there. Never mind.
Oh, Lilia. She makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll. Wait, isn't that...
That'd be hilarious, yeah. Sprouts from the forest. That looks like a signal to land. Oh, Druvis?
Miss Lilia, this way.
Let's go, Druvis!
Ha! Good timing.
Her friend's presence has given her a clear sense of direction. Without a second thought, she charges into the new forest with the huge herd in hot pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 38 changes course and rockets upward in a perfectly straight line. But the creatures behind her have no such finesse. One by one, they slum into the mesh woven by the dense tangle of trees and vines.
Enemies intercepted. Ally landed successfully. Miss Travis, the Elitiaos are all ensnared in vines.
The druid closes her eyes, savoring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia. We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
Let's go! We shall vanquish our foes. No, what do you mean there, Witcher? Let's pray. There is always breezy mode if we fail.
Running?
I believe in Unarchived supremacy. No, not balloon party. I still lose them and they are weaker, especially Tooth Fairy. We shall see. We shall see how we do with these guys.
At your command.
Another jar?
Now dance. Hold on to that.
Enjoy!
I'm not done.
It's wrong! There they are. Hello, Pinata. It's newly made this year. Break it, break it.
Let's get rid of that one first.
A brave decision.
Where's the party's party planner?
Everyone has their own definition.
The story begins
cute, kinda,
with a bad adult. He did this first.
Kind of.
He died at last.
Like I should lower the and fight a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Alrighty. Now.
At your command.
Another jar? Let's get it over quick. Got you.
And we got the ult, and that should be all of it.
Brave decision.
That's Your idea. Coming!
Everyone has their own definition.
I'll fill the cup for you.
Oh wow, 2 of them actually survived. I can't believe this guy is alive! What the fuck? I did get Shamina's ult now, so...
Alright, deep breath in.
You know, it's over for them.
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this alone.
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me, really.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
The Special Operations Squad is ready to go.
My child!
Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
The storm arrives in 4 hours. My wife! She shakes her head, her fingers tight on Marcus' communicator. For more than 10 hours, she has been waiting for Laplace to respond. Marcus lowers her eyes, burying her face in her scarf to hide the tears. The doctor quickly notices it. Her voice softens and changes to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about me, young missy. This won't be goodbye forever. Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right?
No, don't go.
I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control, and now you've figured out how the ritual works. To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
But Marcus doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly 0 without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
No, Kakanya, no. The doctor interjects briskly.
Plus, where else can I go? I was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong. This is my whole world. I despised the maggots under its golden surface and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dock workers. All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here. I never once thought about leaving this place. I have never thought about destroying it either.
She looks up and sighs sentimentally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
Yet her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are. See you, Miss Clara.
She gently reaches out to her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whir, its last errand of the day. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits between 2 Razor operatives, her wrists bound in cuffs.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings! Sorry, but the headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
It is time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus. Sharing this era with you has been an honor.
Their warm hands clasp in a powerful handshake. With a wave to the teary-eyed girl, Kakanya turns around and heads towards the City of Madness.
Is your birthday approaching, Doctor?
She twirls sharply around at the entranced voice. Isolde reaches out into the air, still in a dream she's unwilling to wake up from. There, the world is unchanged, and each day is filled with bliss. For a prisoner in the Foundation's facility, perhaps dreams will provide the solace she needs.
I made this for you.
She holds out a brooch, a piece so exquisite that it, too, seems to be an intangible figment of a wistful dream. The golden setting nestles the sparkling gem in place, a gift undoubtedly made with great affection. That's pretty.
Turquoise and topaz, just like you and your eyes. Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way. You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer, and I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers forever.
Damn. Today isn't Kakana's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lusterless eyes. The Star of Vienna holds up the brooch, yearning at the emptiness before her. If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Süße Träume, Frau Dittersdorf.
She takes the brooch and pins it to her jacket. The communicator at her waist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static.
Madam Lucy, any progress on the research?
Any progress, indeed? What do you mean to be continued? All right. Now, January 13, 8:45 p.m. 27. Evenings at Bakum. So I will rejoice, dance freely, and savor my wine.
Six is awake?
He's alive! Laboratory Island. The blind woman nods, smiling. 37 scrambles up from the floor, her eyes sparkling with joy.
Fabulous! Now everything is perfect, like the number 10. He will be happy to hear that I've cracked the code.
She skips across the room, the paper with the note on it still in her hand.
I did it, Burton! I have proven the light of truth still shines. With some time, communication, and a flash of inspiration, we can bring it down from the unattainable skies and let its radiance illuminate all.
What's up, Ricky?
And I've also proven that the truth is not out of reach or too distant to grasp.
Why are you pointing at me?
So, once Sophia knows about this, she'll come back to us, right?
No. She had to go there. No, she had to say that. She opens her eyes wide, eager for the affirmation she yearns to hear. Oh, my sweet summer child.
I'm sure she'll be happy with what you've accomplished, 37.
37 nods with satisfaction and quickly dives back into her work, further perfecting the solution. The leaps in progress and the news of Six's return have filled the lab with smiles and lively conversations. Yet the most active members of the past are not here for the celebration.
Did 210 and 888 go to get 6?
I don't know.
You don't seem that happy.
The leader stops, looking at the speaker coming down the steps.
The Star of Hermes deciphered the code of Apeiron. She found a way to cross the emanation. We should all feel happy for her.
The leader does not answer, having mastered the art of silence over the years. The rhetorician doesn't care. He can effortlessly engage in dialogue and is at ease in any conversation, even with a rock.
Yet here you are, so indifferent. It is because you, too, know that what has happened will not change, regardless of whether she figures it out or not. A meager ritual to save people from the emanation is nothing compared to the disruption of the law above. It also cannot change the fact that our faith is dead.
Oof!
We're talking about how the island has sunk, and we're now sailing in a tsunami. A tiny miracle, a spark of inspiration, won't save the ship from the wrath of the tides.
His tone is sarcastic, but the mockery is missing in his eyes.
To be honest, I was surprised that she asked such a practical question. I guess the trivialities of the phenomenal world did eventually affect her. It's a shame that many others lack her determined will to see beyond the void of our broken reality.
What's your point?
Can't you see? I'm getting a rise out of you.
Okay. He beams a huge grin.
Who would have thought that our great, perfect, honorable leader of the School of Apeiron has been a nihilist all along? You never revered the truth, did you? That's why you kept us in the dark for 4 years. You never respected our beliefs for a second in your life.
Calm down, Joey, man. 210 really said you angry? Real. Are you seeing this shit, Reggie? The man down the steps shakes his head.
The people who seek the truth are more important than the truth itself. I may not understand that ever-shifting number, but I do understand and respect the people here.
Okay, but what if they kiss? Excellent question. He's continuing the conversation, a rarity to behold. Ever since becoming 6, he's rarely had a chance to unleash his sarcastic wit.
So you know the secret. What now? Now that you know the truth could lead to a nihilistic void, I wonder if you would abandon our doctrines, our wisdom, and our inheritance, and step into the darkness in a fit of rage.
I'm not a big fan of 2 gays kissing, but they have to kiss to break the tension. Yeah, exactly. Me neither, baguettes, but sometimes.
When truth fails, sophistry prevails. Correct?
Ha! We cannot deny that fate, the unspeakable, holds wisdom beyond our understanding. Perhaps it does take a resolute skeptic, an impartial nihilist, to steady this ship and remain detached enough to look on from the sidelines.
210 looks up at the distant grape-colored
It's a pity.
sky.
This was supposed to be the best time of year to make wine.
He leaves without looking back. The silent leader continues on the familiar path. short distance away. 37 slides gracefully down the sand and runs towards him.
6! You're here! 888 said they're holding a celebration before the arrival of the emanation, in honor of the living and the dead. Will you join us, 6?
37. Do you remember the story of Socrates?
Do you remember?
The one you told me in the cave? The trial is over. Why mention it? You should answer my question first.
Her words trail off as her eyes suddenly widen in fear. She's completely fixated on what's in the distance. She knows the feast is underway, and she's recalculated the safe zone for them to hold it in. But now, people are laying out food and wine on the ruined beach, among the rubble and wreckage, right next to the remains of the battlefield.
Wait, are they holding the ceremony outside the immunity zone?
Oh no. Oh no, that cannon will.
I told them to go to the meadow near the top of the mountain where they will be completely safe. I've checked my calculations over and over, leaving no room for error. 888 must have made a mistake. I need to warn them.
Her tiny arms are held back. Blonde hair droops over 6's eyes. 37 looks back in confusion at the leader's unusual behavior.
37. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer.
What?
Which one will you end up choosing?
You mean all we need is a piece of hope?
The voice on the phone sounds unsure.
Yes. In recognition of your extraordinary contributions, Laplace is honored to present you with the fruits of our labor. This knot is the result of our research. The knot has been validated as a working ritual on both humans and arcanists. With the help of other arcanists, we found methods to avoid side effects and conducted small-scale experiments with success.
So are you saying we can...
However, since the experiment is still in its early stages, it involves a variety of materials and complicated rituals that are not yet possible for transmission. Nor can we deliver you any experimental equipment, as the storm is about to make landfall. The knot acts as an equivalent to the incantation, but it does not guarantee that we will meet the casting requirements or avoid the likely side effects.
This is devastating news for anyone in need of rescue in the midst of a disaster. The robot pauses briefly, searching its database for kinder phrasings.
I apologize, Miss Kakanya. Perhaps the result of our work will not really help your situation.
You said the knot works on both humans and arcanists, right?
Surprisingly, there's no despair in her voice.
Yes.
That is more than enough. This is the best news I've heard so far. There's a chance for everyone.
The robot did not understand her mumbling, but she found something in her database that might help.
I have 2 more pieces of good news. First, the curse is not inevitable. Our experiments showed a 0.49% likelihood of no side effects occurring at all.
Yo, what are those gacha rates?
Second, the closer the storm gets, the more pneuma fills the air, leading to a greater success rate of the ritual. Yet, even with these factors combined, the rate of success is still extremely low.
It's all right. With millions of people trying, there's hope that at least one person will succeed against the odds.
Literally gacha. There's a right rate for real, yeah. Just get lucky. Just be good.
Thank you for sharing this with me, madam. I will do everything I can to spread this knot in Vienna. To the Arcanists, humans, Magyars, and Germans, they are all my people, regardless of their social status, profession, or race.
She's so great.
They all deserve the right to survive.
Lucy ends the call and turns around. There stands a Foundation employee, sent here to inquire about the experiment, with a stern expression after overhearing the conversation.
Madame Lucy, I can only assume you acted impulsively and overlooked the proper application process.
Ooh?
The knot is new and not ready for widespread testing. Distributing it in Vienna could lead to more casualties or even fall into the hands of our enemies. I must remind you that this is a clear violation of the regulations set by Pax Security Council, the St. Pavlov Foundation, and the Laplace...
Shut up, bootlicker, yeah.
Yes. How careless of me.
Oh, whoopsie, she said. The robot nuts.
But I did tell her I would share the results of the research. And this is what you call a promise. And the database says, a promise made is a promise kept.
Oh, she's so great too. How can a robot be so great? We stand Lucy. The storm is imminent. The final moment has arrived.
My brothers and sisters, put down your cups for a moment and lend ear to me.
Are they all letting themselves be reversed? Bunch of fuckers.
We were born extraordinary, yet estranged from the world around us. Throughout the ages, we wandered the world like a ship lost at sea. Despite the instability and chaos, we persevered, and together we sought after the truth that would illuminate us all. Through introspection and contemplation, we cleansed ourselves of hatred, madness, and delusion, and embraced the value of beauty and harmony.
Yet now, our shattered faith mingles with the rubble of this phenomenal world, as specks in an unjust timeline, as remnants of a tide long receded. The dream of the transcendental world is broken, and the order of the transcendental law is no more.
Our sanctuary has crumbled, exposing us to live in a world filled with conflict and turmoil, where we will be trapped in the wheel of birth, doomed to repeat the mistakes of history for eternity.
But do not despair, for there is another way to the truth.
Oh no. Oh no, shut up, iPad.
It is a path fueled by unbridled passion, one that was stifled by moderation and restraint, a path that transcends the individual, breaks all boundaries and limitations, and leads us back to the essence in a fiery blaze of glory.
A fiery blaze of glory, yeah.
This path is the emanation which we stride into for the ultimate truth of our journey.
They're gonna stand in the rain. They're deleting themselves. Doctor? The boy eases his pace as he sees Kakania rushing his way.
Finally, someone I know!
She cradles a thick stack of pamphlets in her arms, a little out of breath.
Ilich, gather everyone you can and have them read out these steps in the plaza for all to hear. If possible, go to the telegraph office or use a printing machine to copy flyers. Distribute as many copies as you can. I'll go to Leopoldstadt and find the Gachas brothers. They know where to find abandoned military hot air balloons.
What are you talking about, Doctor? People are too busy trying to escape.
I want nothing to do with those crazies.
Just do as she says, boy. Better give it to a 88 VA. She sounded broken at the end. Oh yeah, her voice acting was great.
This? A guide for tying knots? Don't you know the world is about to end? So many warnings. Who'd want to read this?
Just tell them it'll give them a chance to survive.
The people who want to survive will read it. I can't guarantee anything. It's a gamble for our lives. But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives. Edith, please trust me one more time. Please.
I love the juxtaposition of these two stories. Yeah, this chapter has been great in how it's been like, you know, jumping between Laplace and the island, and now like Cacania. You know, and as you say, in this particular scenario, how on one hand we have the islanders ready to just give themselves to the rain. Meanwhile, here Cacania is trying to help as many people as she can survive. It's like, great. 10 out of 10. It's cinema. The boy recognizes the plea in her voice.
Fine, Dr. Clara. If this works, your coffee for the rest of your life is on me.
Let's go! Free coffee!
Why?
Clutching at her own hair, she lets out a heart-wrenching wail.
Why? Why are you still leaving? I found the truth. I completed the test. I deciphered the code of Epilogue.
She struggles, trying to break free from the arm holding her back, her eyes fixed on the beach before her.
Why aren't you stopping them, Six?
A friendly figure comes up to them.
Hello.
Are you joining them, Miss Marta?
She smiles and shakes her head, turning her face toward the leader.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice.
What kind of advice was that?
I think I understand.
Okay. Sure. She steps into the path of no return. Back is the right word, yeah. And Cacania actually survived. But goddamn, that entire sequence was... Oh, that was great. But like, in the worst way possible. God. It's like they heard Sony mention about like the juxtaposition, and they were like, we're gonna give you a whole cinematic with like music about that. Hope you enjoy it. Damn. Oh god. Oh. Heart-wrenching, maybe the word you're looking for? Yeah, maybe. It's like, god, it's like, you know, it just kind of leaves you like... like... what? So I guess the entire island is gone now. Except for 37 and... 6. I thought Marta will stay because Marta looks a lot like some other character, and I did think at some point that maybe they were the same or related or something. But I guess not! Oof. Alright, let's read this.
My dear child, look at you. You're exhausted. I couldn't be of help then. But it's okay. The party is over now. At least let me brush your hair, darling.
The quote-unquote party.
Or your hair will get all knotted. And it will hurt you when you try to untangle them.
Indeed. It happened more than once.
I'm not surprised. An old friend of ours, not. Often we learn our knots before we even know how to read and write.
More perplexed than anything, they had the opportunity and they did it. They had a safe zone. Yeah, you know, it's like, as you said, like, they just gave up and they just chose... They chose death. Because they were like, oh no, our fate is gone, you know, our laws are broken, and we were thrown into this world. So we rather just be cleansed away by the emanation. I kind of literally had a sub 1% chance and said, I'll take it. It's literally all I can do. Yeah. And she was like, I'm gonna share this to everyone, so you know everyone can take the gamble. Instead of, she could have chosen also to flee herself, you know, with the foundation. But she was like, no, I'm gonna risk it all to see if I can save someone else. Oof.
A knot could be an obstacle that breaks the consistency of a flow. And also a reminder of forgotten things.
So I was taking a picture of Reggie because she's loafing on a little box. Right, let's continue.
You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal, even fallen hair. But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope. Knots are often found in many stories. Signify promises, counting and measuring, an instrument of salvation, and one of execution.
What else can these knots really do?
Oh, I could go on all day. The influence and power of knots can't be overstated. It is said that it was in the cutting of the Gordian knot that Alexander became the Great. Just touching the meters-long rope provides blessings to the faithful in Bellum. And tiny knots on strings can carry the history of an entire people. The ancient Inca called it quipu.
Yeah,
the intricate variations of hundreds of fabrics, colors, and lengths of strings were used to record their stories through the ages. And to think, Shakespeare only had 26 letters to create his masterpieces.
I love how mocking she sounds. I'm surprised they I mean, I reverse does a lot of research. I'm surprised they know about the quipu. Though I guess Inca civilization, it's pretty well known. Isn't there something a bit more practical?
Just look around you. Don't sailors use knots to mark depths in men's sails? Or coachmen tying knots to rein their horses? And any respectable lady or gentleman knows the knots they must tie about their necks to stay in fashion.
Very important fashion. Do I know about the Gordian knot? I don't remember. Like I read about it. Like I know I've read about it, but I can't remember now what exactly it is.
Or consider the knot-like helix structure of DNA and the changes in states of matter. Invisible to the naked eye, these knots carry some hint at a universal law. That there might be a string, like the quipu, an endless rope that records in its knots everything in the world, one that can't be seen, yet there it is, everywhere, all at once.
Yo, like the movie.
Maybe you can tie this knot yourself. Use your hair, then form a loop, pass the end through it, and tighten it up. There you go.
Woo! Clap, clap, clap.
I hope you keep this knot as a record of the words we shared here.
Thank you, Grandma. It was another puzzle that requires more than one person to work together to solve. And what, did he just cut it? And it was like solved. How did I get so many notifications? An incoming friend request. Whom's the fuck are you? I assume it's a bot. Anyway, let's go. Wait, this is a completely different date. I mean, I guess it's probably because of the rain. Alexander becoming the Great by cutting it's funny because he solved it by just breaking it. I mean, you know, if it works, it works. Now that you mention it, I remember, yeah. But yeah, now we were in January. Now we're in August. 15th of August. But of what year is the question? 28, the two numbers. Two numbers, each representing a pure essence of its own. We're 37, man. She doesn't get this.
I don't understand. I should be giving them my blessings. They're brave enough to return to the essence. But instead, sadness washes over me. I should feel happy for Sophia, now that she knows her soul number. Yet, I am filled with sorrow.
The beach is quiet, clean, and perfect again. The storm has washed away everything that's happened. The war, the crowds, and the clinging cups, all gone. It's restored to the likeness of a better time, with no remnants left behind. The last echoes of an era have faded into the distance.
Why? Why did you all leave? Is it because I wasn't fast enough? Is it because I didn't do well enough?
No, 37, it's not your fault. Her petite frame sways in the breeze, until finally she crumples to the sand. Rivulets of tears stream down her cheeks, mixing with the mud on the ground. Her face, hair, and gilded robe are marred with stains. But she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out, her grief tearing at the core of her being. Like the first cries of a newborn entering the phenomenal world. 10 out of 10 voice acting real. Thus the leader knows the question is answered. Rather than looking on, she has chosen to be practical, involved, and suffer. And now, the moment of parting has come.
Go, 37. Leave the island to the world outside. Ms. Verton, you're clearing a path out of the mires of the phenomenal world. I sincerely hope you will steer it away from the horrors of war.
And you're just gonna stay here alone?
It's our duty to do so.
6 nods approvingly. The importance of the scroll needs no further proclamation.
Also, the person you were looking for, I am not familiar with a biographer named Erd. However, in my recollections from the previous 6, there was a lady with a soul number just as unique as yours.
Oh?
Are you saying?
Sadly, these vague scraps of information were all that I inherited. I hope they will be useful to you.
He turns around. Without another look at the empty beach, he starts walking back. Some believers trail after him without hesitation. There's still some others. Okay. Seeing this, the girl wipes off her tears and scrambles to her feet.
No! Wait! 6, where are you going? Everyone is gone! Sophia, 210, 888, and now you too?
I'm returning to the cave, 37. There are still people who refuse to be caught in the cycle of hatred or give in to unrestrained passion. The entrance to the sacred place may be destroyed, but the people's faith is yet to be extinguished. We will persist in studying the scrolls, copying the scriptures, and restoring our halls. We will worship the Ancient One in penance and work to rekindle the flame of our broken beliefs. The island is a manifestation of our choices, a haven removed from the phenomenal world, a place of order and harmony. And it is our determination that will sustain its tranquil existence.
I will go with you!
No. Your choice has already been made, 37. You should not go back. The sorrows and doubts you have can only be alleviated by experiencing the outside world.
37's face turns completely pale. 6 shakes his head, looking towards the setting sun.
Thousands of years ago, the first faithful ones fled from the Roman Empire and journeyed to this island, where they founded the school of Epilogue.
Yo, this is a great art. There's some great CG.
500 years ago, refugees from Arabia found shelter here. They filled the cavern's shelves with copies of their writings and texts. Half a century ago, scholars who had their research exploited for warfare came and expanded our knowledge on modern mathematics. There were many 37s and 6s among them. Yet, are we any different from them in essence? Even if we are no longer here, the numbers 37 and 6 will still exist. Even if the island sank, these numbers would reappear elsewhere. The integer sequence is infinite, 37. Rather than clinging to a set of specific numbers, you should go and work out your own calculations and conclusions.
So now you're choosing to be wise and look on. But I don't understand. How could one be wise by being uninvolved and looking on from the sidelines?
Excellent question. Secrets are a sound, almost a chuckle.
You overestimate wisdom, Miss Verton. It can't do everything. Wisdom can free people from ignorance, but it can also lead them to a nihilistic void.
I see.
Yet, someone will always seek this wisdom, even if nihilistic, to briefly rise above their worldly troubles and find some relief. And someone will have to stay here and provide a neutral haven for the drifters of the phenomenal world, and give the lost souls a harbor to return to.
He turns again, ignoring the calling behind him this time.
Wait! 6! Wait!
She rubs her face with her palms and pulls up her robe, running down the beach. She stumbles over a pebble and falls, but she pushes through the pain and rises to her feet, still running as fast as she can.
Wait, 6! Atticus!
She called him by name. The man stops. He had not expected to hear that name. Numbers are the essence of one's soul, and names are but echoes of the phenomenal world. He was born into his number long before he was given the name Atticus. 37 never once called him by that name, for she had always valued the essence above all else. Now here she stands, hair tangled with mud, knees bleeding, all battered and bruised, yet her gaze remains resolute.
Will you leave a door open for me in your cave, like when we were kids? I know the transcendental law is in disorder, but that doesn't mean the truth is gone. I will carve a new path through the chaos, calculate better solutions than ever before, and delve into the phenomenal world to discover all it has to offer. By then, if I run into problems that I can't solve, can we talk about them together? Like we used to?
Three maxims were carved on the pillars of the Temple of Apollo. Know thyself, nothing in excess, and give a pledge and trouble is at hand. What can he say? Alleviating doubt is a leader's duty.
Yes, a door will be left open for you, 37.
Do you mean it though? Do you really mean it?
Both you and your friends can come in.
It's a promise, 6.
She brushes away her tears and waves to him. It's still a goodbye, but it's no longer as devastating. The last of the Piron followers have left, leaving only the timekeeper's team on the beach.
Zeno sent a ship to pick us up. Let's go, 37. The researchers of Laplace would love to meet you.
The girl's shoulders are trembling.
Are you nervous? Afraid of the unknown world?
Maybe a little. But I will get used to it.
She lets out a breath, clearing the tangle of emotions from her mind. A familiar smile lights up on her face.
Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
To be continued. It keeps going? God, how long is this chapter? I mean, it's been great. How long is it? Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. 6. Real. This is a few days later. It's the 21st of August. At noon 15. Or 15 past noon. However the fuck you say that. Anyway, 29. That is... Bonero and 13? I'm not sure. We shall see. How are you taking this to well? 37 is special. 29. The umbrella and the knot. It may not be important to remember an era, but it is important to remember the people.
We are prisoners within these cavern walls. Our gaze is held captive by the shadow's thrall. Until our hands clasped and our chains rattled, we united to break free from our shackles. The sightless joined forces with the soundless, and the voiceless uplifted the helpless. Together, we assembled a sliver of truth, a piece of the world hidden since youth.
Thank you, Martin. Hallway Foundation. Oh, it's Mesmer.
Have you got something for me, Mesmer?
Mesmer Jr. looks worn and tired, but her demeanor is still somewhat friendly. Dark circles are clearly visible under Mesmer Jr.'s eyes, just like every Laplace member encountered today.
Yes, they asked me to give this to you.
An umbrella?
The culmination of our research, the crystallization of man in all its wisdom, the protective gear against the storm.
How fitting that they will make it an umbrella.
An umbrella. Something you personally don't really need.
She takes a sarcastic jab as she opens the white satin umbrella. Oh, it has the knot there.
It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella. This is the first model, consisting of a converter, a harmonizer, and a ritual core. The converter generates a balancing field that can cast rituals in the storm, taking account of the wielder's capabilities. The harmonizer's markings are inspired by the scroll of Epeiron. Madame Lucy tested it against 162 known side effects and found it to be highly effective. The original scroll has been returned to the island. This is only a simplified and duplicated rendition.
The 162 curses aren't all of them, right?
Correct. There may be other unknown side effects, so the umbrella is only a prototype in the testing phase. And the ritual core. At first it was called the 37 Lucy knot in honor of the two main contributors. However, both of them turned it down.
No!
Yes, I still remember what 37 said at the time. She would rather name it after the mathematical properties of the knot, even if it's too much of a mouthful.
If you click in the game, there will be a circular wave around the cursor that says make good use of this umbrella. I'll have to check that.
No. 37 is not a name, and the truth should not be dressed up with anyone's name. I only found it. I didn't invent it. I don't need something named after me to prove my sense of existence. But I'm not on the island anymore. I can understand that the imaginary numbers need to honor the discovery. You may use another contributor's name for it. I'm willing to accept that.
Madame Lucy showed no interest in the naming rights, so it was transferred to the third major contributor, Adler Hoffman. Sadly, researcher Adler also rejected the offer. At first, we nearly ended up using the date of that day as the name. But he changed his mind after confirming he could use his family name instead.
Ah.
The Hoffman nut?
Ah, Madame Hoffman.
You named it after Madame Hoffman?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, researcher Adler Hoffman wanted to make sure that Greta Hoffman would never be forgotten for her selfless sacrifice.
I'm fine.
Level 4 Investigator Marcus, please accept this umbrella. It is rightfully yours.
Oh, she also gets one. I'm okay. She receives an equilibrium umbrella. Its pearly sheen creates an illusion of pure whiteness in front of her. Don't cry, baby. I'll cry if you cry.
Given the incredible contributions you have made, you are welcome to apply for a well-deserved and extended vacation.
No. I will request for permission to go out.
That's my baby.
My era is gone. But with this umbrella in hand, I will venture into the new world and marvel at what's to come.
Marcus looks up at the sky.
Will the sucker tort taste the same?
With the umbrella in her arms, she bows to the Foundation staff member. Then she turns and walks toward the light.
And lastly, the asymmetrical nuclide R in the handle of the umbrella is supposed to protect against the storm syndrome, but this still needs to be confirmed through testing.
Take the PTO, Marcus, please. You stop moving, the PTSD will catch up. The horrors chase me, but I'm faster, said Marcus.
It's okay. This is the one thing we need the most.
If you have no further questions about its usage, I'm heading back to the rehab center. The afflicted researchers there are in dire need of my magnet therapy.
Don't you think 1 is not enough for my needs? I think 5. No, 15 might be more helpful.
Just 15, you know? An unexpected question. Mesmer Jr. stops with a surprised look on her face.
My suitcase can't protect humans from the storm. They'll need the umbrella to survive. In the future missions, I may encounter lots of...
Mesmer Jr. interrupts.
Just a reminder, Timekeeper. This is only a prototype. The application forms for the umbrella are available in the Foundation lobby. Feel free to apply for as many as you need.
Damn. She turns and leaves, not staying for another second.
Thank you, Mesmer.
That made you howl? What made you howl? The horrors? The amount of sunlight is just right. The umbrella pops open, rotating with a touch of grace. Against the white fabric, the golden knot gleams with brilliance.
37 was right. It is a beautiful shape indeed.
Gotta hit her, Mesmer. She is a character. The Foundation Square has been restored to its former glory. A recognizable figure stands there, having waited for a long time.
Hey, Vertin! Did you get it done?
They're outrunning the horse. It's true.
Yes, it went smoothly. I was expecting something more complicated. So, to get the umbrella, you only need to fill out forms.
Huh? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the brave and glorious sacrifice of my apple II. Don't you think the Foundation should compensate me with a shiny new ship?
Oh.
Oh. I know it's just like a letter, but like that delivery was on point. Oh.
Oh? What do you mean, oh?
That's exactly what she means.
Are you saying you totally forgot about it?
Regulus closes in, offended, putting her hands on both her shoulders.
Easy, Regulus. Those people are likely buried in paperwork right now. Just be patient and wait.
She twirls a golden medal between her fingers.
Lilia, how was your commendation ceremony?
Yo, she got a commendation. Good, she deserves it.
They rewarded me for escorting the important item during the storm. How is delivering a scroll worthy of a reward? I'll say someone should be grateful I didn't crash into the committee building.
She should have done it, to be honest. It was the perfect opportunity, you know? No one could blame her because she was carrying out something very important. She tosses the medal to Regulus.
Take it. Might be useful for your alchemy.
Oh, let me see.
Regulus... Did you guys hear the noise she made? I was not expecting that. Regulus brings the medal to her mouth and takes a small bite.
Oh, thanks, mate. It's made of pure gold. On behalf of the pirate community, I thank you for your remarkable contribution to alchemy.
The pirate community.
I have one too.
Hey, yo. Drury's tree walks over and places another medal in Regulus's hand. Everyone just giving their medals to Regulus. Like, nobody gives a fuck. It's like, here, you can have it. Like Lilia, she was rewarded for helping to deliver the scroll.
Please forgive my lack of contribution, Timekeeper.
She missed the island trip because of the forest they planted in the Foundation Square. Fortunately, the square has been restored to its original condition.
It seems the awakened woods have embraced tranquility once more. Perhaps a sign of good things to come.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet, Miss Truvis. In fact, there's a place I'd like to introduce you to. A flourishing island that survived both war and the storm. I think a talented druid like you would be of great help to them.
Sounds like a place to look forward to.
The reunion is cut short by the pirates cheering.
Nice job, Druvis. It's not as big as Lilia's, but it is made of a rare kind of metal.
This is a good start, Captain. This apple thinks we only need 300 more medals to afford a new ship.
Just 300.
You read my mind, Mr. Chief Mate. When will Zeno's ceremony be held?
Regulus, where are you planning? Regulus, stop.
This captain is not a fan of these ceremonies. So, could they just mail me my medal?
The rocking pirate coughs awkwardly, her eyes darting away behind the cover of her shades.
Did I miss something?
You were saying, PCU?
Are we holding a medal exchanging party?
Sotheby!
Regulus rejoices at the sight of the little lady, tears welling up in her eyes. She stretches out a hand, and Sotheby immediately gets a message.
But I don't have a medal. All I have is this big round golden...
A handful of weighty jewelry is placed in Regulus's hands. Suddenly just walks in. And it's like, oh, everyone is giving things to Regulus. Here, Regulus, here you go. Gives her a bunch of jewels. Sotheby is great.
Captain, I think we can buy a new ship with this.
Let's go. Regulus wraps her in an enormous bear hug, moved to tears. Praise Sotheby, the most charitable woman in history, the revitalizer of the pirate community, the prime sponsor of the ingenious alchemist, and the bank vault on legs.
Regulus! Regulus!
Sonetta runs over panting, waving a stack of stamped papers in her hand.
The timekeeper asked me to request a new ship for you, and we have the approval.
Aww! She actually got it!
The Foundation will rebuild Apple II and pay for its maintenance. Huh?
Funny you say that, Sonetto.
The trees sway in the breeze, and the sunlight streams through the leaves. It is a fine weather to set sail again.
Now we have 2 new ships.
Let's go! It keeps going? Holy fuck. Notification on receiving the Equilibrium umbrella. A special notice to all. The prototype of the first generation personal storm immunity device, commonly known as the Equilibrium umbrella, has been completed and validated through Miss Lucy's testing. Thank you all for your contributions and sacrifices. Everything you have done today will be forever remembered in our history. Special thanks, listed in alphabetical order. Abigail, Adler, Afra, Alice. Miss Lucy should be the first on the list. But it's in alphabetical order, it's only fair. Adler sure got lucky with his name on this one. Oh well, he deserves it. I'm on vacation. I'll treat everyone later. Remember to come along. And now the curtain call. Okay, this has to be the last one, right? 2 ships, that's called a fleet. Let's go! A pirate fleet. This is on the same day, but it's a bit later. 2 p.m. 30. And now, the curtain call. What's this? She brushes up the raindrops from her shoulders and steps into the new world. The youth are sailing for a new world, while the old are saying goodbye to the world they knew. Office of Director Laplace.
15 plugs. This should be enough to cover all socket types at our destination.
Where are you going, Lucy?
Simone, pass me the experiment log, please.
She brushes the dust off the desk and takes a final inventory of the lab's equipment. She leaves the lights off, not needing them any longer. An urgent knock sounds from the door.
Come.
Before she finishes her protocol for human social customs, the door barges open.
Madame Lucy, is it true? Are you leaving Laplace?
What do you mean leaving?
Yes. The inquiry is over. This is the decision of all parties involved.
You have got to be kidding me!
Enigma pounds the table, sending the dust from the experiments into the air.
After all the incredible contributions you've made, they're suspending you? This is absolutely ridiculous! Without you, there would be no umbrella, and everyone would have died from the side effects!
But many did perish because of me. I had underestimated the danger of the ritual, and it ended up spreading uncontrollably. Did you not once have the same opinion, researcher Adler Hoffman?
People change.
The
robot gives him a friendly nod.
It is surprising to see you change your mind so quickly. But that is just what Laplace needs. The spirit of rationality and self-evolution.
The documents have been filed away. Simone walks up to Lucy and takes the heavy experimental apparatus from her hands. As the dust rises from their movements, Enigma lets out a cough.
I can imagine how they came to this decision. They must have considered the backgrounds of all the employees, including their social status and race. After 8 years, we finally created an umbrella to withstand the storm. However, our methods for achieving such progress and breakthroughs were too much for some to handle. People needed an outlet for their frustrations, so someone had to be held responsible for the accidents and casualties.
Oh no.
Numerous complaints have been filed against me, accusing me of being a cold, heartless opponent of humanity. Within the Foundation, Xeno, and even here, some are starting to question the idea of having an awakened piston as a leader of Laplace. They argued about my arcane abilities, unsure if I had them under control or if they were becoming unstable and affecting my ability to make rational decisions.
The robot realizes an overlooked detail.
I did give the nod to Miss Kikanya in violation of the confidentiality agreement. But ultimately, it helped people survive, and that is all that matters.
But Enigma does not pick up on this realization. He's already enraged, fist clenched in a ball.
So they're questioning your standing because you're an awakened? An arcanist? They're doubting the rationality of a machine that values technology and progress above all else? Could anything be more absurd? Even I, a human, was on the verge of giving up. It was you who convinced me to save our species.
My question is, why are you so upset?
Because you're great, Lucy.
This does not affect you. In fact, you may be promoted. Laplace is setting up a new department, and you and Ulrich should have been invited to head it.
Weil das verdammt ungerecht ist! Diese Leute kennen dich nicht. Sie haben nicht mit dir gearbeitet oder dir zugehört. Und doch ernten sie freudig die Früchte deiner Arbeit, während sie dir keinen Respekt erweisen.
He went native language. I should hide myself a bit more. Because I just realized you probably can't see everything of when the characters talk in their language.
Der einzige Grund, warum du suspendiert wirst, ist, weil du, ein Erwachter, nicht wirklich sterben kannst. Oder sie würden dir jetzt eine Ehrenmedaille auf deinem Grabstein verleihen.
I mean, he's right. You can tell he's not because he spoke German, yeah? The Germanic came out.
Maybe you should take up that offer. At least you will get a promotion as a just reward.
Enigma opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. He wants to tell her she's wrong about him wanting the promotion, but he's too flustered and angry to speak. The robotic eyes slip pulses as she continues in her unemotional tone.
By the way, Ulrich ended up receiving a medal. But like you, he was not exactly thrilled either.
Everyone gets a medal and she gets fired.
He is outside the committee building, refusing to eat in protest. But everyone knows how resilient the awakened can be. It is going poorly.
She shakes and sighs, deeply remorseful for her subordinate's behavior.
I will suggest that one of you take this position. No one knows this research better than the two of you.
Not a chance!
The research must progress, and you also need to ensure that the results will not be abused.
A valid concern.
Scheiße. You're right.
Enigma is caught in a fierce battle between his principles and his duty. But the robot doesn't notice these unimportant details. She nonchalantly walks over to a chair and runs a final battery check.
The punishment does not bother me, Researcher Hoffman. Power exists only in your dictionary, not mine. From the moment of my awakening, I have been unable to comprehend you creatures. And even now, that remains unchanged.
She states, with no emotion added to embellish her delivery. Enigma's mouth falls open in shock. Meanwhile, the robot just keeps on talking.
We operate in different ways, just like how our fuels differ. But the bright side is our paths align. Whether we are creatures or machines, humans or arcanists, most of us strive for a better life. It is this primal desire that drives progress. That is why I put on the mask of a human and work on improving my appearance and speech, all for the sake of better communication with you.
Aww.
Unfortunately, my efforts do not always pay off. Some say that the more human-like I appear, the more different I seem.
She shakes her head with regret.
But I am who I am, and my motivation is not to gain recognition from others. Our aligned path leads us to progress, and that is all there is to it. Thanks to the invention of the umbrella, Laplace can now resume its research unhindered. And if there is someone better qualified to lead, I am more than willing to remain a humble cog in their machine. Besides, Miss C introduced me to a beautiful resort. The lake there is rich with arcane power, perfect for an awakened arcanist like me. Not only is it a resort, but also an independent team with a good amount of freedom. My only concern is if they have adequate power supply.
Is she referring to the suitcase?
Oh, rust might be a problem. Perhaps I should ask Researcher X about his titanium derust machine.
The robot is happily thinking about her vacation plans. She has completed all preparations for departure.
Time to go, Simone.
Madam Lucy, please take a look at this before you go.
A stack of reports is handed in front of her.
This is the report you compiled during the storm countdown, detailing 126 side effects and how the scroll alleviates them. I have some questions about the data for Type 34.
Lucy flips it open and dutifully goes through the list one last time.
Yes, I can see a few errors in here. Unfortunately, I have to complete all of the handover procedures today. Perhaps you can ask Mr. Ulrich about it later.
No! She hands it back to Enigma, but he does not reach for it. He looks at her, grief-stricken.
The side effects left a mark on you, didn't they? There are 162 side effects, not 126. There was also an obvious typo in the data for Type 34. We noticed it long ago and corrected it. Took only 5 seconds. You sacrificed so much for this report, yet you could not see such glaring mistakes. You called me Researcher Hoffman earlier, a name you haven't used since you took over Laplace 8 years ago. To avoid confusion with my sister, you and our colleagues started calling me Adler instead.
True. Going closer, he asked grimly.
How much data did you lose to impair your research abilities like this? Is this why you have to leave Laplace now? The progress you've made has helped so many, but at what cost to your own well-being?
The robot does not answer, a rare occurrence. From her side, Simone gently takes the file for her.
We should go, Madame Lucy.
Goodbye, Researcher Adler. Thank you for correcting my mistake.
She walks away with still steps, not looking back.
Alright, fine!
He grieves the doorframe, ignoring the strange looks from the hallway.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
The footsteps continue in rhythm. Her duty here is done. Then, another voice calls out.
Madame Lucy!
Ulrich! The corridors are bustling with people. This is also a great scene. Look at all the people! You're like in the balconies. The corridors are bustling with people. Researchers, clerks, directors, and security. Every Laplace employee is in the corridors, from bottom to top floor. The same voice shouts.
All attention! Salute!
Oh my god. Papers fill the air like snowflakes. Everyone says goodbye in their own language. Doesn't files over the railings. He's gonna make me cry for real. The countless drafts, designs, and forms from the past 24 hours rain down. They were created for the storm and have completed their mission. Just as did the robot.
Simone, why are they throwing papers at me? Are they rejecting me and banishing me?
On the contrary, madam, they are showing their reverence.
Oh, I see.
The robot is without a face and emotion model today, so she turns away from the crowd. The sunlight dances on her metallic surface, enveloping her in a golden aura.
Let us go, Simone. I miss the Laplace Chargers already. There is a 230-volt bath at the resort, right?
The end. God, she's great. Final replay is not available. During the event, you can experience the climatic final confrontation. No, thank you, I don't mind. Lucy confirmed to 30 volt. Spending can be used to experience the final battle. Okay, yeah, no, I don't care. I'm gonna read this. So which port saps up for the spot next? Man, that was... oh god. Oh, that was a great ending. Like, you know, all the researchers and staff on the corridors to give her a goodbye. It's like, god damn. How do they manage to make an unfeeling robot so cool? What's this? So which percepts up for the spot next? Pale green characters flicker incessantly, and in a second, dozens of messages appear on the fluorescent screen at the same time. It is clear to see that life must go on. Anonymous. Oh, it's an anonymous board. Wow. Lucy has resigned. Who'll be in charge now? Ulrich? He's the second most reliable awaken in the scientific computing center. Someone other than Lucy, I guess. No one wants a seat. It's electrified. Ulrich is the most opposed to this idea. He's on a hunger strike in front of the committee building. I guess he'd rather starve to death than sit in that electric chair. How about Jan? He's a man with clear logic and good project management skills. Lucy was an excellent leader. The casualties this time shouldn't be her fault. The best option is to let her come back. Which John? I hope you don't mean the one who speaks in hexadecimal. I recommend John from the mechanical engineering group. He's very creative and forward-thinking. Definitely the right person to run the scientific computing center. Last week's major power outage was caused by that John from the mechanical engineering team starting all the lab machines in parallel. He's been suspended and has been undergoing psychiatric evaluation ever since. I'd rather pick the John from the medical team. How many Johns are there? John from the medical team caused a huge explosion while testing a new drug formula last month. Luckily, since he's from the medical team, help was at hand, and he's still sleeping like a baby in his hospital bed right now. What about John from the theoretical physics lab? His projects are absolutely safe, there's never been any danger, and there won't be any in the future. And he only cares about logic in all things. Simply the perfect candidate for the man in charge. John from the theoretical physics lab applied for a transfer a long time ago. The only person still hanging onto that group is probably Adler, who forgot to transfer his files. So Adler is indeed currently the best theoretical physicist in all of Laplace. No need to even add one off. Too many Johns, real. An entire scientific computing center, we can't find a John suitable to take charge. Isn't there a John with the judgment, execution, and long-term scientific vision of Lucy? One who will unconditionally support our research, and even be willing to approve funding for excess strange inventions or new theories on the study of ley lines. A better sense of humor than Lucy's would also be a plus. I think you might be able to find a John funnier than Lucy, but that's it. My suggestion is that we all join Ulrich in preventing any politician John or placeholder John from being put in that position, and on that basis, demand Lucy's return. Good idea. See you in front of the committee building. I'll bring a few decks of cards. And can someone tell me why we're only considering Johns? Yeah, that's the real question. Oh god. Now I need to know how long is this. Whatever, let's just go. It's Friday. Let me feed my cat though. It's Friday. me actually consider this. They seem to be just dialogue thoughts.
Seeds will grow up with the kiss of raindrop.
Oh, hey. Let me just see. Anyone knows how long they are? Oh, but there's still times for this. There's still 19 days for this too. I can probably do them next. The extra chapter is about 15 minutes. Oh, okay, let's do it. Thank you. Wait. No, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Does it have to be from story, I guess? There we go. The long journey wears you down. It's only your force of will that has carried you this far. But the rocking pirate is still filled to the brim with energy. She finds a smooth, flat rock that still holds him warm from the sun, taking a seat before raising her drink in a toast toward the horizon. The last can of Dr. Pepper rests beside her.
That's the stuff. Nothing beats a Dr. Pepper after saving the day. What? Are you worrying about other things? We just took down Arcana and snagged the storm immunity. Why not kick back for a minute, mate?
She's so right.
The best bit about this whole thing is I ended up with 2 ships in one day. Let's treat ourselves to fizzy drinks and get all puffed up today.
Losing canisters are around 2 hours each. Okay, so I'll leave those for Sunday. Hopefully I can get both of them on Sunday. If not, we can at least get one done, and I'll do the other one next time. But yeah, so for now, let's finish this if it's short. Thank you for telling me, so I can get it done now. Take the last can of Dr. Pepper. Why wouldn't you celebrate? There's no earthly reason to decline such a kind offer.
Travertin!
It's a fine respite. As she said, there is nothing stopping you from enjoying the refreshing flavor of the bowling soft drinks. What does the great rocking pirate think of this voyage? I think we'll ever make it back to our own time. Have to go then. I have to go. What does the great rocking pirate think of this voyage?
Aside from my sinking ship, not too shabby. Plenty of adventures, surprises, and treasures. The only problem? This bloody island. So many rules! Can't even eat beans without getting a lecture. What's with the Abraxas biting people? What's with people biting people? Don't they understand that rules are made to be broken?
Rules are made to be broken.
No way people this obstinate could ever write good lyrics. Can you imagine? 6 spitting rhymes. I'm dead. But let's be honest, that last meal was absolutely smashing. They went out with a bang, didn't they? Striding into the storm to prove their beliefs? How cool was that? I was half tempted to join them, but I reined it in. Not today.
this rockin' pirate will never suffer the same fate of those number crunchers. Because my grand finale will be the one that rocks the world, mate.
Please tell me she doesn't eat beans with a toast. She is British, so I can't confirm nor deny. Thanks for the Dr. Pepper.
Glad you enjoyed that. If you ever want more Dr. Pepper, I'm here for you.
Thanks, bro. A genius has decided to leave behind her orderly and familiar realm to dive into the chaotic currents of a new world. She stands on the beach, lost in her thoughts, the waves gently lapping at her feet. Stand beside her.
Virgin?
She notices your arrival, but her eyes are still fixed on the sea.
What's wrong? I'm calculating the perfect time to set sail.
What do you plan to do once you leave the island?
This question is unresolved. The outside world is too murky, too distant from the essence. My mind becomes clouded and dull, limiting the power of my arcane skills. But maybe I can take it on as a new project. Make this murky world clean again.
Oh no.
I think it will be a lot of fun. Sophia will love it too. If she comes back.
Oh no, baby. I should get going.
I think we'll meet again soon.
Who's here? Lilia. That 768 nautical mile flight was barely a warm-up for the pilot and her trusty broom. Perched at the highest point of the island, she takes a moment to fully savor her most recent flight. She takes a deep swig from her canteen before shaking her head.
Hey, Vereinsamt! Come drink with me. Only kids like Regulus drink soda. You should get used to vodka.
Bertin is like a year older than Regulus. What are you talking about, Lilia?
I'm underage too.
Sheesh. You were never the model student, but now you sound like one.
I mean, she has a point.
If you're not into drinking holy water, at least chat with me. Or the joy of drinking will be lost.
Why did you decide to become a pilot?
Now that's a topic to get the sips flowing. Who isn't up for a little reminiscing while drinking? I became a pilot because I love flying, obviously.
That's fair.
Ah, the wind rushing past you, the thrill of acceleration. The weightlessness and adrenaline while chasing the enemy. The best part is the screaming when you slice apart their plane.
Okay.
Call me disloyal if you want, but to me, Xeno was just a place to get a pilot's license. Ever since I got my papers and an aircraft, I had been looking for a place to fly freely. In Xeno, I needed a mission to fly. At the Foundation, my role would have been reduced to a mere instructor. So I looked for a place with endless problems, where I could have unlimited fun in the air. Can you guess where I ended up?
With us!
Your suitcase.
I should get going.
Пока! Maybe you can join me for another ride sometime. Not like the last time when you were sick, but in an actual air fight.
I don't know about that. But thank you for the invitation, I guess. Who this? Sotabi? Yeah. The little lady is strutting along the beach, dragging a suitcase stuffed to the brim behind her. She rarely travels with much luggage, usually preferring to tuck everything into her dress. You can't help but wonder what she could have brought along that will be worth all this trouble.
Is there a gentleman who can help me? Oh, it's Vertin! Hooray! Could you act the part of a gentleman and help me carry this suitcase?
What's in it?
The moving pictures of Typhon I chose for my new island friends, including Typhon and the Auto Island, Typhon and the Pegasus, Typhon and the battle against Jupiter. All are perfect gifts for new friends. I know what you're worrying about, but don't worry. Ms. Morsel approved my request, so I asked the Foundation to make copies for everyone. Even though she said something like, no copyright issues in this time and year. Is copying not right in this era? Typhon never cared about such details when sharing with friends.
You notice strips of black plastic peeking out from her suitcase. They appear to be films.
Could you carry the suitcase for me? Bless your heart.
Of course. Leave it to me.
It's better not to expose the films to open light. You take the case in your only free hand.
Thanks again, Vertin. Say, do you happen to know of any dark and empty rooms? We can enjoy Typhon's moving pictures on a wall there with our new friends.
Oh, Sotheby. How have things been at the Foundation?
Thank you for asking, Vertin.
You're welcome, Sotheby.
Everyone at the Foundation may look tough, but they're all really friendly. You see, they only asked for 500,000 Sharpodontes as the compensation for turning the Foundation building into a treehouse.
Only
500,000. Can you believe it? That's not even worth a dragon's heart. I have a feeling the so-called compensation was just a gesture to alleviate my guilt. They were too considerate to embarrass a lady.
She's so rich.
How chivalrous they were. Besides, I also got acquainted with the great Ms. Buanish. She is a lovely lady who has been guiding me through the Foundation. I would have loved to hold a ball to show my appreciation, but Mr. Carson told me that if a lady always responds with, "I need to think about it," then her answer is no. Perhaps she's not into balls. Have you known Ms. Buanish for long, Vertin? Could you possibly share her interests with me?
You can leave Typhon to me.
I knew it, Vertin. You must really enjoy lugging suitcases around.
Oh yeah, it's a hobby of mine. This is Ruby's, pretty sure. The druid is taking a stroll through the war-torn woods. She rests her hand on the scarred trunk of an olive tree, intently listening to its quiet whispers in the wind.
A beautiful morning to you, Verdin. As you described, this is a forest worth looking forward to. Branches of the trees are arranged in a perfect pattern, showing a sense of harmony and unity. I can see the gentle and caring nature of the guardian of the forest.
That is high praise.
Indeed. All branches follow the same pattern and grow in the same way.
Interesting.
The edges of squares give rise to triangles, and the edges of triangles give rise to squares. I may not be familiar with this trimming style, but I can hear the trees humming with joy.
That pattern is called the Pythagoras tree.
I have heard of this Pythagoras. He was a mathematician.
This Pythagoras.
Little did I know that his theorem could be expressed on trees. My respects to the sagacity of the ancients.
How have you been keeping?
I am grateful for your concern, Verdin. I am well. The Foundation did not make it hard for me to repair the square. Instead, they collected data on the potential damage that the proliferating plants could cause to the Foundation's infrastructure. They also thoroughly examined the growth potions made by Miss Sotheby. So it seems our next protest will need a new strategy. It won't be as easy.
Why are we planning an next protest? I should get going.
I would love to talk to the trees again. They are delightful. Farewell for now.
This is... What's this? A lady sits in front of the IDM, her expression emotionless. She places a hand on her face, her fingers carefully running over her cheeks as if they were unfamiliar. For a brief moment, you can't quite place who she is. You recognize the metal torso and limbs, but her face seems unfamiliar.
Nice to meet you, Timekeeper.
Oh, hello! Damn, she even got some hair. God, I love her.
I have intended to visit you, but training interfered. Forgive me for meeting you like this instead.
Training?
Yes, training. I was instructed to leave Laplace and go on a vacation. Just as I was wondering where and how I was going to accomplish this task, Madame Z recommended your suitcase.
And now she's wearing the thing that she had around her neck. She has it on her wrist.
So I prepared this spare body for easier communication with the members in your suitcase. Considering the presence of underage individuals, I opted for a softer material. Hopefully, they will be comfortable with the temperature of my metal.
She's so considerate.
As for my training, it is to master the art of resting. I would like to inquire, how does one define the concept of resting?
Resting is when you focus on keeping yourself in good shape.
I am glad that you and I have come to the same conclusion. Based on my observations, resting is what one does to recharge their physical and mental systems. Through the combination of a balanced diet, suitable exercise, and sufficient sleep. But these measures do not work for the awakened. I require no sleep. My sustenance is electricity, and exercise quickens my deterioration. I suppose the closest definition of resting is the continuous charging of electricity. But from your perspective, can this not be categorized as the sin of gluttony?
Damn, deep. I'll catch up with you later. We can discuss it then.
See you soon, Timekeeper. Remember, we still need to complete the resting plan.
What a great character. Huh? The IDM has completed its mission, but its screen is still lit. Someone is still on the line.
It's a 7-letter word. The second letter is A and the third letter I. Failing, failure, jailing, painful. No, not these. Open your mind.
Open your mind.
What about rainbow?
Good one. Then the 6 is O, the start of opportunity. Wait, who's talking? There is no one around me.
Is he making crossword puzzles?
Is the IGM talking? Are you an awakened one?
This is Vertin speaking.
This is Vertin.
The timekeeper? I was so relaxed I forgot to check the microphone. Most of the staff is preparing funerals for the deceased. If you have anything to say, I'll pass it on.
How's Laplace been with Lucy Gunn?
She dumped a mess on Ulrich and I.
Oh, and they are working together now.
The research team will become its own department and focus on studying the equilibrium umbrella. And Ulrich and I are going to head it. Once he's done with his Hungerstrike, we'll have to decide who's going to be in charge of all the boring stuff Madame Lucy couldn't be bothered to deal with.
Oh no.
Stuff like politics, getting along with people, and working with other organizations.
Oh no.
I must say that Laplace is being overly technocentric here. They couldn't find anyone else to head the department, except for this unsociable researcher, and this awakened thing that can't even show emotions like a normal person.
Perfect candidates, to be honest.
The social scene at Laplace is going to be a disaster.
I'll leave you to your puzzles then.
So were you just here for small talk? I was told it would help with my resocialization. Thanks.
Resocialization. Anime is so funny sometimes. Mesmer? The dream builder stands perfectly still by the sea, unaware of her surroundings. A stack of gilded white umbrellas lies piled at her feet. She keeps her weary eyes shut, her body swaying gently in the sea breeze. Put a jacket on her like a gentleman.
It's hot. Please move these people out into the hallway. This room's turning into a sauna.
Shimmering sweat builds on her forehead until she slowly begins opening her eyes.
Burton? Thanks for the jacket. But I doubt anyone will catch a cold in this weather. It's been a while since we saw each other outside the Foundation, hasn't it? I should probably thank you for the extra work you're causing me. Finally, I have a chance to escape the daily grind and enjoy some fresh air. Even though some of the Foundation staff are starting to see me as your go-between. Whatever. It's nice to get away from the screaming patients once in a while.
What?
Here, the equilibrium umbrellas you requested.
Have you ever considered a different job?
To do what? Be your errand girl? Sadly, the number of people losing their minds only increased over the years. I'll never be able to leave this job. You should continue your efforts, Verton. Find ways to minimize the impact of the storm on people, as you did with the equilibrium umbrella. That'll save me a lot of trouble.
Thank you for bringing the umbrellas.
It's no big deal. Just part of the job. Now, if you don't mind, please verify the delivery and confirm receipt of the items you requested. The faster you count, the sooner I can take a break.
They're working her to the bone. Her heavy eyelids slide close again as she drifts into another dream. Alright, good night, Mesmer. Matilda Buonish? Of course she arrives screaming and running. The Voice's owner has found you before you could even look for her. Like a trained athlete, the divination genius charges toward you, her orbiculum secure under her arm.
Aha! Finally caught you! Think you can hide from me? Did you really think you could sneak off to the twist ball without the knowledge of the monitor assistant Matilda?
I love Matilda.
Twist ball?
You can't fool me. The lovely Sotheby has given away the details of your plan.
I love how everyone loves Sotheby.
You should feel lucky that I'm soft-hearted and generous with other people's mistakes. Now, if you invite me to this ball, I will forget about what happened.
There is no twist ball, Matilda.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
She sees the genuine look on your face, and her confidence starts to waver.
Do you mean that? Was Miss Sotheby pulling a prank on me?
Perhaps she forgot that she was supposed to hold the ball.
I mean, it sounds like something Sotheby will do.
So no one was left out. Elle ne va pas se lancer dans une danse du twist fou. You'd better be telling the truth. I hope you will come up with a more tasteful event next time. And be sure to invite me. As the monitor assistant, I am obligated to be there and supervise.
You're welcome to join us.
Join you? You mean leaving here with you? Also with her?
With her? Blush emoji?
You can't trick me into breaking the rules. I will become a Foundation investigator all on my own. And I will outdo you and Sonetto in this position. By then, you will be hoping to join me, not the reverse.
Would you mind excusing me? I'll catch up with you soon.
Which is not another ball without me, I should hope. You're cleverer than this 13. You know you can't fool me. I will be watching.
She will be watching. The French are watching. Madame C? Your direct supervisor chooses the perfect place to meet. It's not too eye-catching, nor is it so quiet that you can't find her easily. She's holding a medal in one hand and an award announcement speech in the other. Her thermos cup is left aside.
Congratulations, Vertin. The Foundation is pleased with your recent performance.
I love Madame C too.
I am here to award you on behalf of the Foundation.
She puts the medal and a speech in a folder and hands them to you.
I know you're not a fan of these ceremonies, so here's your medal and a brief statement on your achievements.
I can't express how much I appreciate your help, Madame C.
That was nothing compared to what you and your friends have done. Even though we now have the Equilibrium umbrella to shield us from the storm, we still have ways to go before we can truly understand it. We will get there, Vertin. Slowly but surely.
Is there a new mission?
No need to rush, Vertin. Take your time and rest. Enjoy the company of your friends before you set out again. Don't worry about the reports. I'll handle them. You've been busy ever since becoming the timekeeper, and you deserve a break.
True. Please give Bertin a break. Mr. Apple? A red fruit is enjoying himself peacefully in the wine cellar. Its rosy hue looks incredibly vibrant today, perhaps due to the wine.
Good morning. Or evening, my lady.
Oh no, he's drunk.
Just as expected. The wine on this island is exquisite. This apple, pledges to personally take on the task of documenting these wines and preserving their names for posterity.
Thank you, Mr. Apple. Thank you for your sacrifice.
They will be called Cuvée Apéron, in honor of this respectable school of thought.
Yeah. Regulars might disagree with the name.
That should not be a problem. She is still too young to drink. And this apple knows that deep down, she isn't as annoyed by the people in this island as she seems. In fact, she is a natural at adapting. After all, she settled into the Foundation with ease. The apple is immensely grateful that the captain is always by your side, and there is no need to worry. It should also be beneficial for her to see more of the timeline. But please watch over her, Miss Vertin. Her rock star spirit may lead her to an early demise.
Don't say that, Mr. Apple.
What?
What? Can we get that what again?
Like other rock stars, the captain's carefree and daring nature constantly puts her in danger, making every minute potentially her last.
What? What?
What?
This is what this apple has observed in the rock community over the years.
Very live reaction. I should probably be off.
Bon voyage, Miss Vertin.
What? Sounds so funny. This is X? They're still the only sane person around, real. Laplace's unpredictable inventor is busy building another mysterious device on the island. It appears to resemble a catapult.
Hey, Burton, what a lucky surprise. I'm setting up a new Goldberg machine. This place is going to be a hub. When a seagull glides over the ocean and builds a nest on one end of this lever, a stone will be flung from the other end.
Why?
Which will fly all the way to... Well, the fun will be spoiled if I tell you now. See for yourself when I'm done. Why don't we talk about something else? Like Laplace? You might want to hear what a mess it is over there.
Have Laplace decided who will be Lucy's successor?
They have no idea who can take her place. She was much loved, as one could tell from that epic farewell. Nobody has the courage to sit on her recharger throne, as you never know when you'll get burned. And it will take some time to transform the office back into a space for living beings to use. I have to admit that sometimes I prefer the chaos. Since nobody has time to tell us what to do, we already have exciting projects in the pipeline.
Oh no. They're out of control. I'd better get going.
I'll catch you later. I've got a couple of gadgets to tune up.
Sonetto! You know your chief assistant will be here. Just like she knows you'll come looking for her. Okay. It's been ages since you last saw her in anything other than the Foundation uniform. That's how you know an actual holiday is finally here.
Good morning, Timekeeper. We have finally completed all of our assigned tasks.
I love this outfit for her. She kind of looks like a grandma, but like she looks very cute.
The Foundation gave me a break, but I don't know what to do with my free time. Would you mind if I spent some time with you?
Certainly. We can chat a little.
She does look like she's about to knit a sweater. Yeah, I know, right? But it looks so cute on her. Her tense shoulders fall with relief.
Thank you, Timekeeper. I wanted to talk to you about the mission we just had. Especially about Sophia. Sorry, this is about to sound like a work report.
Her blush.
I'm not very good at small talk. Can you start the conversation?
We'll meet Sophia again.
Yes. As enemies. I could not understand her motives. She was one of the most devout believers I knew. So why did she turn her back on Aperon? She knew Manus Vindicte never cared for the lives of others. She witnessed the suicide attacks carried out by Manus followers on the island. She experienced it all firsthand. I know that their intention was to provoke war, and the invading soldiers must have had their assistance. The islanders were thrust into war, their beliefs shattered, and their vulnerability then exploited by the Manus, who welcomed them with open arms. I feel frustrated, like I've lost another debate. I knew the right answers, but could not articulate it. I had to watch them die without being able to convince them otherwise. I wish I didn't lose this debate, Timekeeper.
Don't blame yourself, baby. Sorry, I have other things to attend to.
It's okay, Timekeeper. Don't let me keep you. I'm not going anywhere. We can talk later when you have time.
Anytime you want, baby girl. And who's the last one? Oh, Miss Radio. The green radio is basking under the sun, bathing in its warmth. Since she doesn't have a human face to make expressions, it's hard to read her mood. However, since the fifth dimension's Aquarius is playing from her speakers, it might suggest she is in good spirits. She snaps up the moment she notices your presence, and the music shifts to a four-note motif, just like Beethoven's Fate knocking at the door.
Hello? Miss Vertin,
What brings you here? Have they finally decided my verdict?
What verdict?
I hope my recent actions were enough to prove my innocence.
She shivers nervously, and the music seems to crackle along with her. Of course not. In fact, we couldn't have achieved any of this without you.
Really? That is wonderful news. I am relieved to hear that I've been helpful. These past few days have left me on edge, wondering if they would pry open my battery cover or submerge me in formalin, or even take me apart in search of enemy signals.
Oh no.
Thank you for your confidence in me, Miss Burton. So, am I allowed to move freely within the Foundation now? I could use a little cleaning, polishing, and perhaps a coat of wax, if I can find someone to do it.
I shall leave you to your leisure.
In that case, why don't we enjoy a little pampering time together? We could slather ourselves in machine oil, bask in the sun, and let the rays zap our impurities away.
I don't think that would be good for Bertin. Woohoo! Oh, the art is so pretty. I love it.
The lake is overflowing. It's cold, just like a flowing line. Wait, where am I?
And I guess this is in case we want to repeat them and see the other things. Unfortunately, we don't have enough time. Wait, what? I have a notification somewhere. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let me just quickly show you guys. I'm gonna show you something. I don't know. I don't know if you remember the login screen that had like I think it was like a store with the rain. Oh yeah, I feel like my dust in the island. Wow, that what's wrong with the island? Why is it taking so long to load?
Perhaps.
See that?
Let me show you something, guys.
On rainy days, this is how you get. Kamar is hardly a good sister.
Look. New login screen. Hey yo! Hey yo! They changed it this week, but initially, I know from because of my sister and my friends, initially it changed as soon as you finish the chapter. It changed from the old login screen to this. And I think that's great. I think that's so cool, such a cool detail. But anyway, let's return here just for a few minutes. I'm gonna close the game. It is late, and so I'm not gonna stay long. I'm not gonna keep you guys up any longer either. But yeah, that was great. That was amazing. That was such a good chapter. And I think that was like the end of the first arc kind of thing. That's why it was kind of a big deal, a big thing, you know, and like we changed to login screen and everything. And it really feels like it. Like it was a ride from beginning to end. Honestly, it's great. They cooked. I feel Reverse has going up in writing quality. Like it wasn't bad at the start by any means, but there's something about what they've been doing and how they've been doing things that it has just gone up with every chapter. I don't know how they do it. It's great. Yeah, it might have to be with translation and dialogue quality. Like, it's been great. The voice direction has gotten a lot better too. Yeah, at the beginning, I don't know if it was voice direction or if maybe maybe some voice actors didn't have as much experience, but I feel like, especially for Bertin and Sonero, I feel like they sounded a bit stiff at the start. But like they're just flying through their lines now. It's great. I love it. I love it. Like this game started pretty interesting, but it has just gotten so good. I love it. Oh, Lucy was such a great character. Like, I always like her just because, you know, hard robot lady. But she's genuinely such a cool character. I'm like, damn, I love her. I love her even more now. But yeah, as I said, I'm not gonna keep you guys any longer. We can probably jab a bit more about it on Sunday, since we're gonna be playing again. I'm gonna be reading Lucy's story, and if there's time, I'll read Kakania's too. It's gonna be cold this weekend, so I might actually start early on Sunday also, like at the same time on a Saturday, maybe half an hour later. But yeah, Stinky Sunday. Stinky Sunday might be back. Because it's been cold, you know, so it's been cold this day. So in the morning, it's like before I used to cut grass in the morning, you know, because it was cool before it got too hot. Because then during the day it was too hot to be like under the sun with the weed whacker cutting grass. But now it's too cold in the morning. Like today it was like 8 degrees or something, and I think it's gonna be lower. So I'm like, maybe better stream early, and I cut the grass like later on, like in the afternoon, when it's not so cold, assuming it's not raining. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that on Sunday, and as I said, hopefully we can go through both stories. They're not as long, but like, you know, when you're reading things out loud, and those are not voiced, so I'll have to voice act as well. Character stories are not voiced, sadly, so we know that sometimes, you know, if people say like, oh yeah, you can read it in an hour, it probably takes double or triple the time when you're reading out loud. But an attempt will be made for sure to do both on the same day, but we shall see. For now, we're gonna start with Lucy's on Sunday, but tomorrow we're doing the other reverse. We're doing reverse collapse, so stay tuned for that. I don't think I'll do the waiting room now, because I want to get to bed. And tomorrow I don't need to wake up early, so the waiting room will probably show up like right before a stream, just letting you guys know. The stream is happening, unless I wake up feeling sick tomorrow or something, which should not be an issue, hopefully. But yeah, unless I put a post of like, oh no, I don't feel good or anything, you know, as I do, a stream is happening. Well, like the waiting room will probably be very last minute. The waiting room is a no waiting room, exactly. Because, you know, it's one of those things that, you know, it takes me like 5 to 10 minutes to make. It's not a big deal. But it's almost 1 a.m. So I'm like, I can't really be bothered right now. So tomorrow it will come. So it is a Sunday of love and hope. I mean, it's a weekend of love and hope. I mean, tomorrow reverse collapse, on Sunday more reverse 1999. But yeah, gonna go lie down now. I might or might not play a few Pokemon matches from my phone while I'm lying down. We shall see. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, for next stream. So remember to take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, stay safe, have a good rest of your day, or have a good rest if it's night for you as well. Thank you so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.